Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello. We have a bit of a later stream today, but there's a good reason for it. You'll know in a bit. Today we're gonna play with your decks again. Hello Twitch, hello YouTube. I'm not match late, it's just a slight change of schedule. I don't tend to stream on Mondays to begin with. So, you know, keep that in mind. How are we doing today? How do we send decks? By the way, in case if my voice sounds a little bit, as you can tell, I'm a bit sick. But you know, nothing some analgesics can't combat. $8.15 in California, and coffee is smelling good. Wait, 8:15. There's a 9-hour differential. Oh my god. Yeah. It's actually 5 p.m. here. Drifting Breath, thank you for the 6th member. The 6 months member. English. Good morning, Fabag. From Spain. In case you guys don't know, I want you to head on over to tactor.com. Make an account. And then share your decks through there. Alright, because as you guys can probably tell, like I've been very busy the past week with the altered video. And that took a lot of time out of me. What was do I have double Raichu? Let me actually check for a moment. Andres Silo, thank you for the prime. Because I think I'm still missing the second one. I am. So we gotta open Solgaleo packs. Mogwai, are we pushing for Master Rank this season? I will push for it. Probably a little bit later down the line, to be honest. My 12 demise EX.
Trade it. Burn those tokens.
Gran cosa. Gracias, gran cosa. Que grande. With the prime. Yeah, 10 days is a lot for rank push. Yeah, I haven't rushed it this season. Like I'm just waiting for them to implement like the change to rank, to be honest. Then we'll only be playing ranked. But right now, like the system of like, oh, you made it to Master Ball, but if you lose one game, you drop back down to Ultra Ball. Like I've already expressed I really dislike that. Unfortunately, we have to wait until like the end of July for that to happen. Oh no, you were sick. Just a little bit. I was a lot worse this morning. Guys, I woke up dead. But you know, I even though it seems like I haven't been doing much this last week, like I've been working. I took the altered video really seriously because I wanted to do a good job on it, and it kind of took a toll on me though, because I definitely I worked a lot, and I think my immune system just like dropped. And then yesterday towards like the middle of the stream, and then more so at the end, I was feeling it. It's like, oh shit, I'm getting sick. You know, there's like this flu-like sensation. Like when I would laugh, I would have like no air. I'd be like, and then I knew something was up. You did a good job on it. We learned a lot. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I actually put a lot of work into it. I really appreciate you guys sticking through the stream and supporting it. I remember you missing No. You were there pretty much, I think, for most of the stream, and that means a lot to me, buddy. Thank you. I said it was kind of boring the other day. Yeah, Luyo, I remember you. No, yeah, like, hey, you can have your opinion. And honestly, like, I understand your perspective. Like, when you look at a game and cards aren't, like, actually smacking each other, it comes off, like, less dynamic. But it's one of those things that once you dive into it, like, you actually... It's... Some games are clearly, like, more fun to play than to watch. You know, that's just how things are. So no hard feelings or anything, buddy. Bear with me, guys. All right. So because I've been so busy, I haven't had time to cook. And I got some comments on the video saying, "Oh, but Pokemon Pocket is dead now." Like, guys, I think this is another thing. Like, content creators do sponsorships. Like, we resort to that to, you know, be able to continue doing what we do. And you know, like every human being, we got bills to pay and cool games to showcase. You know, like I tried to do special stuff when it comes to sponsorship, like, you know, either like a dedicated, you know, in-depth video on a game that I find really compelling because I'm very into the particular genre, or other like really out-of-the-box ideas. You know, one that you will actually see sooner than you think. I'm teasing a little bit, but that doesn't mean that I'm gonna stop playing Pokemon Pocket. This is still my main game, and that's not going anywhere. Give me a moment, guys. I'm having an episode here. My throat. My esophagus is on fire, so I need some water. Ugh. Okay. Don't worry, I'm fine. Rank the best to worst Pokemon types in Pocket. Also, best deck for ranked. Right now, the best deck for ranked, I think it's pretty established that Buzzwole Celesteela is the most popular deck. The meta, like, it's funny how the community said that this expansion wasn't really good, and the meta actually ended up revolving around it. We have a bunch of different variations of Ultra Beast decks, and more than that, we have like 47 different Silvally decks. Silvally is definitely guilty of power creep. And we've seen like decks with Charizard EX, we've seen combinations with Rampardos, and a bazillion other ones. The meta is rock, paper, scissors, in my opinion. Could you elaborate a little bit? I'm not arguing with you, I'm just curious, like, how did the matchups play out? Silvally is technically the new Magnezone, yeah. Wait, what happened to Hachi? Hachi, yeah, yesterday was a really hectic day because I had the sponsorship and all that, and I have been working my ass off. I think that's kind of why I got sick. I've been working my ass off for the week, and I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go to bed early, and I'm gonna have as much sleep as I can, an actual good night of sleep, which I hadn't had in like 5 days. And unfortunately, sometimes life is just like, no, something urgent is gonna happen. And early in the morning, my wife wakes me up because our doggo is all of a sudden he's injured. And we're like, he just doesn't move. He can't move. And when you try to move him, he started like yelping, right? So we're not moving him. Like I'm trying to localize like the injury. Like I'm touching around like his limbs, his chest, his hips. I'm like, where the hell? Like what is happening? Like I couldn't find it. So we took him. I carried him as stiffly as I could to the vet. And he's a heavy boy, by the way. He's a corgi, but corgis are deceptively like, especially like cardigans. My boy weighs 20 kilograms. Could lose a couple of them, to be honest. Like we're lowering down the amount of food because he's a bit chubby, you know. He lives the good life. And it turns out that it's very likely he has a hernia in his spine, which is actually not unheard of for corgis because corgis have a very like large, they have a medium dog body, actually. Like people think they're small dogs, but no, they're dwarf dogs. They have a big body, but they have short limbs. And that unfortunately generates problems over time. I was mostly familiar with like hip problems, but the spine is also a thing. And the biggest factor, it was honestly our fault because we let him go up and down the stairs all the time. I thought, you know, he's reinforcing his muscles, you know, like it's a good workout and stuff. But yeah, no, he went up and down too much, like whenever he wanted, and he hurt his spine. So now we've locked up the stairs so he can't. We actually we put a cardboard box at the beginning and the end of the stairs because he's afraid of boxes. My dog has box phobia. He's not afraid of cars or anything like particularly dangerous. Like he just runs like nothing's gonna happen to him. But for some reason, cardboard boxes scare the shit out of him. So as long as a cardboard box is at the beginning of our stairs, he won't go up. So he injured his spine, and we spent the entire morning doing like laser. We went to a really good vet, honestly. Like they did this laser therapy, which kind of like comes off like it's like sci-fi shit. Like they put some goggles on him. I put some goggles myself too, and they like passed this like laser thing over him. And apparently that really stimulates like the cells to, you know, release ATP, and a lot of biochemical stuff is going on there, and it's just basically stimulating the body to heal and to lower the inflammation. And the good news is he's already a lot better. Like he's still not 100%, but he's clearly like it does not seem like surgery is going to be necessary, which is a big relief because surgeries are always it's not you know. I'll pay what I have to pay for my boy. Like that's not a problem. I'll make an OnlyFans if I have to, you know, set up funds to pay for his treatment or whatever. But the issue, you just don't want to resort to surgery. You know, surgery is kind of like the last resort, right? And it doesn't seem like we're gonna have to do that because he's healing. Right? The problem is today, the moment he starts feeling better, like we caught him today going, like we opened the door and he like immediately went down the stairs and started like, it's like, man, like zero survival instincts, man. Like he just like, we have to keep track of him. So he jumped on the couch. Like, bro, you have a spine injury. Like, what the fuck are you doing? But yeah, but he's much better. What did the vet say about his weight? Yeah, okay, he's fat, okay? Hachi's fat. Alright, he lives a good life. Babe, it's true. Babe, we cannot run from reality. Okay, we just have to admit it. Like I can see the fat cells piling up on his hips. He used to have like this shape, and now it's just like this. Now he's like a balloon. So yeah, we gotta cut down on the food, man. Wait, why is Nightbot deleting Wriggler's message? Wait, what is Nightbot doing? I'm gonna remove Nightbot as moderator. What the hell? He was actually like deleting Kyle's messages. But yeah, like he's fat, man. It's just how it is. It's all muscle. Yeah. I mean, if it was all muscle, then he wouldn't have hurt his spine, I think. I am 70% win rate in ranked with a deck you want, if you want it. It's not very groundbreaking though. I've only faced one full deck mirror. Well, that's what we're gonna do today, where you guys are gonna share some decks with me, because guys, I need you to help me do my job a little bit today. And I got a nice, I think I got a pretty cool surprise for you all in like an hour and a half. Teaser. You know, I'm gonna tease a little bit. We're gonna do something special in like an hour and a half where y'all can earn some money. And this is not like a scam. It's just like a special thing. You'll see what I'm talking about. I mean, it's not. You know me. I'm not about to scam you. I'm not making a crypto coin or anything like that. It's that I'm no NFTs, like none of that. No. Emphasis on the can because it's a bit of a competition. You'll see. It's not a pyramid scheme. Like real money, yes. The mock coin, finally. I'm about to end my career. Is Altered planning to release a mobile app for playing it at some point, or just remain browser? I think for the time being, it's going to remain browser. You gotta keep in mind that Altered is a trading card game. It's a physical trading card game, which you can play online, and they do tournaments online. But in order to play, you have to play on a computer. So for the time being, there's no mobile app. Ready your apology video then. Yeah, I gotta... I'm already working on that. Is it a competition with GODZLY? Who are you? How do you know? What? It's in the video description. What? That makes it. I didn't put it in the video description. Oh, I already put the thing. Oh, did I already release the command? Oh dear God. Oh my God, Nightbot leaked it. This fucking Nightbot. Oh my God, God. I was like, who is this person? How did they hack me? So Nightbot is just like spoiling shit, banning Kyle. Nightbot was clearly a mistake. Now let's talk about it. Well, let's actually focus. We're gonna talk about it in an hour, okay? I need some content, guys. Help me get some content. Bring me the spice. Go to tactor.com, make a deck, and give it to me. And I'll credit you in the video. All the eggs. All the eggs. Okay. Yeah, no, that definitely is all the eggs. Yeah. The issue that I have with this is that I actually like the version that I shared, which combines egg with Leafeon. Sometimes too many eggs is not necessarily a good thing. Like, you do understand you have 2 basic Pokemon and 6 evolutions, right? Like, that's a little bit weird. Best cook in a while.
Proud to serve
From Mr. Wriggler. Okay, okay, I'm ready. Oh, you're playing Chirkatry and Zeraora and OG Raichu. Okay, okay, you got my attention. You got my attention. He even has a video on it.
How are you doing?
Oh my god, it's Kyle. It's Kyle. Face reveal.
Decks, let's just call them that. I just wanted to showcase some of the more fun.
Kyle, are you copying my formula?
You know, I think a lot of us are
Kyle is my
playing around
competition
and
now.
sweating.
No, get this out. No, guys, don't subscribe to him. No, now, oh no. Okay, fine, let's look.
Single day and cursing and ruining anyone that manages to get their Solgaleo or Charizard up in the first turn. I think maybe one of my favorite decks to play right now.
Okay, so this is a spicy video. This is a spicy deck. Do you have like a guide for it? Because your intro is very short. Kyle, run me down. Run me down this deck. This cook. Oh wait, I need to click on it again. I'm gonna leave a like. My boy Kyle with the cooks. And let me see. Let me put this and see. I feel like I've been uploading nothing but electric decks lately. Okay, I'm cringing. You're cringing to your own video? Welcome to the club. Like, why do you think I privated my old videos, bro? I would literally like be on the verge of death watching them. Welcome to YouTubing. Let's analyze it. Let's see. There's one Oricorio, and then we have Raichu, but we need to get the it's the Circle Circuit Pikachu. So this one right here, and then OG Raichu, ladies and gentlemen. All right, 9 total Pokemon. Okay. Then we got double electrical cord. This is a spicy brew. Like I'm intrigued already. I think I have too many things open though. Bing, ding, ding, ding. There's 1x speed. And then double Lieutenant Search, double Lusamine. Where's the X speed? Is it all the way down? It is. Okay. Arigatou gozaimasu. Interesting. We have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 basics. Having a high density of basics, like I mentioned before, is a way to prevent unfortunate leads. Like in this case, I would assume you don't really want to lead off with circuitry. But by running 7 basics, you have higher chances of doing that. But you have lower chances of finding Zero Aura early. There seems to be a lot of energy transfer going on. Obviously, Lieutenant Surge works with Zero Aura. As if you find Zero Aura early, you can go for the Thundercraft Flash, and you have that target there to provide that energy to Raichu. Go for the powerful Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt dealing 140 damage. The problem is Thunderbolt doesn't quite one-hit KO stuff as it used to. Love MegaMogwai, glad to finally catch you live. Been a fan for many years. Started watching you back during your Pokemon team building years. MegaGallade team. Oh man. Oh man, those were the days. And came back when you stepped into Legends of Runeterra. Sad. I read that like a Donald Trump tweet. I don't know why. Sad. I found comfort in your videos after moving away from my hometown and shared the same ups and downs with our favorite card titles. Glad to see you're still at it with Pokemon, which I'm also playing. Can't wait to look up your videos again. YouTube algorithm doesn't show you. Fucking YouTube algorithm. Fucking asshole. Love Majo. That's a very sweet message. Thank you so much. Really, really happy to see you back here again. It always brings me joy to see OG viewers. Can you believe I've been doing this for over 10 years? I've been YouTubing over 10 years. That's kind of crazy. Betorro! Betorro? Wait, Betorro. ¿Beto? ¿Beto eres tú? I think this is somebody I know. Sí, soy yo. Oh, shit. Guys, this guy was in my, Betorro, lol. Beto was in my, bachelor's party. I know I was thinking it in Spanish. Beto was in my bachelor's party. We don't talk about what happened at the bachelor's party. Man, Beto, how you doing? We haven't spoken in a bit. How are you doing, like, physically? Like, we haven't spoken since, you know, what we talked about. The lore thick, and my brother is here as well. We better don't, yeah. Yeah. We don't talk about that. Beto was not only at my bachelor's party, he was at my wedding. And my brother's wedding as well, obviously. So you started when you were 33? Oh, Kyle, don't join the XDD years. You're better than that, Kyle. He's become an asshole too. No, in fact, I started when I was 13 and now I'm 23. Okay. I'm worried about you. You've been streaming a lot, and I'm worried that you're gonna burn yourself out. Please take care of yourself. No, don't worry. I'm good. I appreciate the concern, but I feel like there may be, like, that message could also be like sarcasm. Like, I streamed 2 days in a row. Like, Mogwai, what are you doing? I'm worried about you. You're actually a full-time streamer. No, no, you can't do that. They have to be trolling. And I took it seriously for a moment. Oh my god. I think me being sick also slows down my brain, to be honest. So this is a spicy brew. Could you give us a TLDR here? So you want to lead off with Zero Aura. You're lining up an attack with Raichu. You have the confusion with Circuitry. You can label after like. What is the ideal lead with this deck? Is it just Zero Aura with a electrical cord? I mean, regular Pikachu is also like not a terrible lead. Like you can deal 30 damage. Like, everything went well at the end. I don't normally catch you live, but try to remember to drop the prime anyways. I love you, Beto. And I'm happy that everything turned out fine, and I hope I get to see you soon again, man. It's been far too long. I've been kind of like just in Madrid. I haven't really been going anywhere lately. But I'm really happy to see you, man. Just play it. I need to know what I'm doing, Kyle. And I'm trying to be respectful here because I'm looking at this. I'm like, how the fuck do you like? Okay, fine. We just play it. I've been having a blast with your new Crobat Guzzlord deck. Extremely fun and got me on a good win streak in rank 2. Keep at it with the fun decks, man. Thank you. Man, chat is kind of like base today. Why can't it always be based like this? It feels nice. I'm gonna have Zero Aura, Circuitry, and you. These because Zero Aura is just way too pretty. Let's go for the Pikachu background here. Mogwai, how many kids do you have? I have 2. That's great. I don't have kids. I have a feeling my parents want me to have kids. And to be honest with you, I think yeah. I think it's going to happen soon. Because, you know, I mean, there's a lot of people who don't want to have kids, and that's fine, whatever. Though I do believe that our society is gonna have a bit of an issue in the years to come. Because I think, I mean, we all know that the birth rates are very low worldwide, and I think people underestimate the impact that's gonna have on society. So I do want to contribute. The problem is, like, my life is just gonna change. I am a little bit selfish about it, not gonna lie. But I have my wife like watching TikTok videos on babies 24/7, and you know that doesn't help. Where are you from, brother? I'm from Spain. You would make a good father, man. You're very patient with the kids in your chat. Am I very patient? I don't know. Sometimes I don't think I am. I want to contribute to that problem, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, good for you. You want to play Zera on board first turn? These are great for later Surge Pikachu. But with 7 basics, I mean, let's give it a spin and see how it goes. You're still young. Enjoy it a little longer. Thank you, Willie. That's my perspective. Finally.
You guys feel me? Like, there's not like not a single stream goes by without you guys making me feel bad for yapping, man. What about these streamers that do nothing but yap the entire fucking stream? Like,
I'm jealous. You can afford to waste energy as losing charges for free, so to pivot and stuff. Okay. We find the zero aura, which is really nice. We have a very high density of basic, so I think I'm compelled to. I mean, what am I missing? I have zero aura and Pikachu. I don't have circuitry, but I also don't have. They're gonna be able to hit my Pikachu immediately. Should I Pokeball first and then research? I think I'm gonna research first because I think finding more like. Oh, you look at that. Oh, meu Deus. Okay, the full package is here. We could drop, we definitely want to drop double zero aura. And I don't see why I don't just want to drop everything here. The problem is, unless I find the X speed, I can't pivot the Pikachu and attack with zero aura immediately. Okay, well that's a hit. X speed. Maybe dropping this Pikachu was a bit sus. We have you, okay. The problem is it's a bit awkward. Not having the X speed is awkward here. I'm gonna give away the circuitry because I can't Lieutenant Surge this turn is the problem. Maybe evolving into the Raichu was a mistake, honestly, because they can always Cyrus me. But do they play Cyrus with Charizard EX is the question. Because I think you're more likely to play Sabrina. So they're gonna be able to knock out the circuitry, and then we can send in Raichu and knock out the Silvally. But then we're out of gas. But then we are out of gas, so we let circuitry take the hit. And then we send Raichu back in with the Lieutenant Surge. But my big problem here is like what do I do after? What do I do after? Because I go for this, I go for the Lieutenant Surge, I pass over the energy, I give you this. Equipping you when I have no energy left doesn't really make much sense, so I'm gonna go for the Thunderbolt. I get the kill there, but now I'm completely out of gas because I had to spend that energy earlier to retreat. That was my biggest concern with this deck. We're having so many basics, like you can't really control your lead. They Iono us. We get Electrical Cord and the Pokeball. Okay, so we can lose. I mean, dropping the Pikachu could have been a mistake here. I need to pivot around some more. Yeah, maybe dropping the second Pikachu was a mistake. What if I just put the electrical cord on this and I just build it up and I don't like waste it? I don't know what to do here. The retreats are costing me a lot of momentum. I think I'm just gonna do this because I can't lose more momentum here. But then what do I do after? I don't have the other circuitry, who I desperately need. So the objective is to send Zeraora in and then pivot into circuitry. And confuse them. But I don't have circuitry. Now I do have them. Okay, so this is the plan. We drop you. We lose Amin onto you and we pray. Electronica, baby. Electronica! Confuse him. But I didn't. I put too much space in because I wanted both Zeraoras. Dropping the second Pikachu may have been a mistake. Because I lost the space for Oricorio to protect against the Charizard. They Sabrina me. And they kill me anyways. The reason I was asking you, Kyle, is like I don't like. Let me try again. Next time, put Zera in active early, and give it the cord, right? Okay. It just feels bad to waste that to spend that that energy retreating. Against fire, it's likely to be a Sovali lead, so just letting my Oricorio go down early is just not something I want to be doing. Because I'm expecting this to be the same deck, yeah. Not gonna lie, like I do find these Sovali decks a little bit boring. Let's see. because they're all just kind of like the same. It's just like, oh, just Silvally with like another powerful Pokemon. Like there's not much nuance in these combinations. I'm gonna place the energy on circuitry so that I can so I can fire off a counterattack here. Because the problem is, so the Silvally just one-shots my entire deck. Like, that's the issue that I have here. Silvally just literally one-shots my entire deck. And that means I have to react to it quickly. And then Charizard comes in after, and it's hard for me to navigate around. We do draw a Professor's Research here. But the Stoke is happening. And without that X speed, I'm just losing so much momentum, man. Like, I need the X speed. So that I can bring in Lusamine. I mean, I can always just pivot into a Ricorio, though. That's a good thing. Why would you red card me? It's so annoying how that works out. I had 2 cards in hand and they red carded me and it works out for them. That's so annoying. I need X speed. Without X speed, I just don't do shit. And like that red card actually wins them the game. Like without fucking X speed, I'm just too stuck. Like this is what I like about the other electric deck. I could pivot for free, but here I'm just fucking stuck. I have to give him a kill. That's really annoying. I can't let this Ricorio die. Just so I'm not vulnerable to a Mars, I'm gonna evolve into this. Interesting. Okay, now the plot thickens, because now I can do this. Okay, now I'm starting to see, yeah. It's about chaining these supporters together. I knocked this out, and now I have the Rokouuu to wall that. The rigidness sometimes, like, but the Lucamine LT Search combination really allows me to keep generating energy in attackers. That's woo. Ooh, we completely shut them down. Like once we were able to take down those, ooh. I'm beginning to see. Because right, like after that, but if we don't have Rokouuu there, we're kind of fucked, right? But the circuitry with the confusion does give us time to draw into it. And I mean, we were fortunate that didn't have a supporter there. Okay. It's still clunky a bit, just because of the pivoting. Like I do miss something like Shaman to be able to swap my Pokemon around. Like Shaman would be insane here. But then it's just like a lot of pieces, right? Facing off against Grass. Since we do have the X speed, I'm gonna lead off with you. Having that X speed feels really nice. It is the Decidueye. I'm gonna drop the Pikachu as well. I am worried about a Mars. Okay. Well, Zeraora, you're late. This electrical cord doesn't make sense because they just can't unless they have. What if they have the regular Decidueye? What if they actually have the regular Decidueye? That could happen. So regular Decidueye could kill. I mean, I am committing the electrical cord, but if they have Decidueye EX, they get to attack. They do. Oh my god. They actually have it.
No, kill my Rokouuu, not my Pikachu, bro. The fuck?
This Pokemon kind of like automatically wins against me. This Pokemon just like destroys me. It's actually all in with regular Decidueye. And just a full set of Lily, probably Erica too, and they just I can't, and then they just bringing circuitry, and if I confuse this, then they, oh my god, the counter. Oh my god, we got bodied. by regular Decidueye. Holy. It would have been better to not use the cord there, so you could instant charge Surgery. You need to think about play with Lusamine. The problem is they could reach anywhere. I mean, that was a fringe matchup though. A full set of regular Decidueye is definitely like really good against us, because we don't have any like super heavy hitters besides Raichu, and if they can kill our Pikachu before that. They also kind of like drew the nuts because they were able to like immediately evolve both of them. Yeah, I could, yeah, exactly. But then the problem with confusion is just like retreating into something else undoes it, right? And unlike sleep, they can retreat. We do have the Zeraora, who I like as a lead. Make that a double. There's the Oricorio, can be key if it's Gengar EX. And we got it all, ladies and gentlemen. Let's drop the Zeraora. Let's play a Pikachu. And let's keep the options open for the other one. Am I gonna go, like, I'm afraid of a Mars. Am I gonna go for the electrical cord here? Yes. Let's keep the space open, because we do want both slots taken by Zeraora. Okay, so it's Banette with Gengar. That username is kind of sus. But they're not attacking, okay. I'm gonna drop Oricorio because I see that Giratina EX and I want to respect it. I can use the X speed after. But I'm not gonna give them the kill that easily. I'm gonna pivot my Zeraoras around. Fight this Gengar. And attempt to force it out. And then I'm going to start building up the Pikachu, because eventually we will draw into Raichu. I cannot play that research, but I can put the energy here, and I can Lightning Claw you again. And if I can draw into Raichu and they bring in this Giratina, I can one-shot them out of nowhere, and they probably will not see it coming. That is okay. That they consumed a lot there. Okay. Now I can zap him. Because if I bring in 0R, they'll get to get 2 kills, and then it's over. I can't allow that to happen. Oh, fuck. I forgot that I haven't consumed that much. Wait, why? Didn't I lose 2 energy? They killed my other... Oh, because I... No, because I transferred it? I have to retreat first. Yeah, I derped. It's not the end of the world, though, because I can just put this here. I don't want to reveal my Raichu. But then again, what are they gonna do about it? Nah, let's not overthink it. Because it's because of the way the cord works. Because I transferred the energy, I didn't discard it. Of course, I didn't discard the energy. I transferred it, so I didn't have it in my pool. So I had to retreat with the 0-aura first and then give the energy to circuitry. I kind of derped there. So But we are in a great position nonetheless. The Oricorio just single-handedly like spooked the Giratina away. And now that Raichu in the back is just such a reliable finisher to have. Oh yeah, checkmate. Pretty clean, actually. I made a pilot error, but clean nonetheless. Yeah, you can check the energy in your graveyard, yes. But just give me a moment because my phone is going a bit crazy. One second, one second. I don't know why I thanked them. That's not a good name. That name is sus as hell. No, I'm This is indeed an interesting brew. We got the Zeraora. We're going against Darkness. Darkness could be several different things. Likely to be Guzzler, but could also be Darkrai Giratina. I think you can't go wrong with the Zeraora lead. And I want to be dropping the Oricorio as well. Let's keep the Chirkatry in hand for now. Okay, Wheezing. Wheezing going first is annoying.
Glad I can catch the biannual stream.
Oh, they're cooking. And by cooking, I mean they're putting Nihilego and Wheezing alongside a terrible card and cooking. You know, that's technically a cook. I'm gonna drop you, boy, because I don't have another copy of Zeraora there. I'm gonna. If they evolve into Wheezing, am I gonna want to pivot here? Oricorio does technically. The problem is the poison counters the electrical cord. The question is, do they have Wheezing? Well, I hate to see that. You hate to see that. God damn it. I'm gonna have to pivot and bring in Oricorio and start zapping this. Yeah, it's a huge problem. I think this is one of those matchups where it's a bit of an auto loss because I don't play well into poison. If I attack this Wheezing with the poison barb, I'm gonna go down to 50. They're gonna tackle me and I'm gonna go down to 0. And because I'm gonna die to poison, my electrical cord will not trigger. So I'm in a situation where I just don't know what to do. I legitimately do not know what to do. It serves no purpose to electrical cord here because it's not gonna trigger. It's just not gonna trigger, so I have to top deck a Lusamine. That's what we're working for here. We need to top deck a Lusamine. It's Lusamine or bust. Nothing else works here. So that's why I'm sending Chirkatry to the top because I know my deck will listen to me. and will provide me with Lucamine. Fuck. Okay, let's move on because this is actually like, I feel like poison decks in general are just a really bad matchup. We don't even have Guzma to combat that, and our HP stats are so low that we just don't really get anywhere. So there are some strictly like rough matchups, but for a deck of this nature, that's to be expected, right? So hopefully, okay, water. We got 0. Okay, well, this is a decent opener. We got the stuff here. Crabominable. Motherfucking Crabominable. Let's see what Pokemon we pick up here. But we got the Pikachu already. Mom Spaghetti and Chirkatry. You guys get it? Its name is Chirkatry, like, you know, or circuitry. It's actually circuitry. The name is actually circuitry because it sounds like circuitry. Yeah. We all learned something today. Jerk a tree. Can we like, you know, can we not? The good thing is, once they evolve into Crabominable, we don't immediately die. Unless they have like a random Giovanni, we survive. We put the electrical cord just in case. And we start clawing them. Here he is. We don't hit this super effectively though. I was happy to run into water, but the plot thickened. Gonna strike us insatiably and we're gonna survive. That 90 HP coming into play really clutch here. We can always enable Chirkatry. Well, with Lucamine we can't actually. So we should be placing the energy onto you. Because we can then confuse you. As I claw you once more. Irida. So, ladies and gentlemen, here's what we're gonna do. We have the X speed, so we're gonna play into a Raichu top deck. Okay? Pay attention. If we draw Raichu here, never mind. Because I have the X speed, I was willing to go for this, because if we find Raichu, we could just blow them back. But now we just pivot and we Electronica. And confuse them. You want to keep hammering? Maybe you're gonna hammer yourself. Oh, they play Araquanid. Oh, that's actually a problem. 4! Idiot. Oh yeah. Electronica did something, ladies and gentlemen. They need one more energy in order to attack with a Rokouuu. They could Lana, and with Lana, they can one-shot pretty much everything. Unless there's like a random Dawn here. Which wouldn't make sense deck building wise. We're fine. It's fine, guys, it's fine. It's gonna be okay. Because we can always confuse him again. Or top deck Raichu for the win. Okay, that electrical cord will work. Raichu, where you at? Electronica. I mean, now we're in a position where even if they do kill us, like, they just, like, we have 2 Pokemon that one-shot them. So even though they get their attack through here, Zeraora comes in for the finish. Because that's the downside of combining an EX Pokemon with a non-EX. Just gotta take down 2 of them. Would have been nice to finish this off with Raichu, though. This is not BM. This is not BM, okay? For the intro! God, no, that is no. I'm showcasing the deck, yeah, like the way it's supposed to finish. Like, that's not BM. I'm a content creator, okay? I get away with it. Okay, this deck is called the fuck? The fuck indeed. My eyes. Please take a look at the Venusaur deck I cooked. Okay. Insta loses to Fire and Oricorio XD. Is that the same person? Okay. I thought somebody commented on your deck. I was like, that's rude. Okay, so the deck is called Get Venusaur Online. You have 1 chance to win. Get Venusaur Online. So the only way you stand a chance is when you get a Caterpie turn 2 star. Then, oh my friends, then you have a chance to get that baby online. Gotta get Venusaur Online, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta get him online. Beat Connect. If you manage to get the perfect setup, you will be able to heal in 1 turn, which is kind of nuts. That is an exceptional deck tech. That is an amazing deck tech. And wait, okay, I just realized you have 1 Bulbasaur and 1 Venusaur. You play 1 Lily, 1 Pokemon Center Lady, 2 Ericas, 1 Potion. What if we lead off with Bulbasaur? The thing is, like, okay, so the Caterpie does allow you to find your pieces. And you do have, like, double rare candy, so, like, the structure is actually not, you know. If you lead Boba, you X speed or you're dead. So that's what the X speed is for. I guess one could say if you lead off with Bulbasaur without X speed, you're offline. Kill me. Okay. You know, a little bit of support towards my hero. No, don't people leave me. Please don't. I will do it again, I promise. I'm ill. I'm ill, guys. Does this even work? Okay, let's see. What? I need a deck tech. Where's the deck tech? Okay, some of you are a bit lazy. Like, write a text. Like, all you have to do is like go drop this down, and when you're editing, okay. Where's my content? Okay, so let's just say like Tapu Chuchu, for example. You when you make the thing, you click on add a new module and you add text. Okay, you click here and you write like sell me the deck. Sell it to me. Like you just sent me a deck and it's literally like, does this even work? I don't know, man. You have Cyrus? I think Alolan Sandslash. I mean, theoretically, it shouldn't be awful. Because Sandslash is just acting like a bit like Druddigon here, but it's easy to pivot with it. You have double X speed to correct your opener. The issue is you do have to place an energy on it for it to start dealing damage. That's the difference between Sandslash and Druddigon. Druddigon can just sit there and tank hits. Sandslash has to attack in order to deal that damage, and that slows down your Wuck trio. I just made a Tactor account for you, Mox, so don't be harsh on me. I'm just messing. I'm just bantering. One 182. Is that like a rock band or something? Blossom Mascarada. It's kind of like a vanilla approach at a combination, but honestly, it could like dealing 80 damage for 2 energy. It's almost like a Starmie EX, but it's a non-EX version. You have 1 Erica and 1 Lily. That's interesting. 1 Sabrina, 1 Cyrus. Only 1 Leaf Cape. There's only room for 1 Leaf Cape. How's that possible? Toxicity. Oh, the Toxicroak Nihilego deck. The Toxicroak Nihilego deck with Celestic Town Elder to bring back Nihilego. It's kind of spicy. Double Poison Barb alongside that. Yeah, it's kind of like the Wheezing deck, but with Toxicroak. The issue that I have with the Toxicroak version is that this is definitely a slow playstyle, It's this kind of deck structure is designed to like slow your opponent down. But the fundamental problem this Toxicroak has playing this role is that Wheezing is just better. First of all, like you need to play Giant Cape because otherwise there's so many things that one-shot you. Like Toxicroak needs Giant Cape because otherwise Sovali kills you in one hit. And being able to survive a hit from Sovali in a deck of this nature is extremely important. YouTube is not really sending me decks though. It's all Twitch. Most meta Mimikyu deck ever. So that's the issue that I have with this combination. Like guys, Toxicroak is my favorite Pokemon. I don't know if you know this about me, but this is my favorite Pokemon. It's just the coolest. And I like the design from this, but I have an issue. I have problems like finding a proper home for him. You know, where Wheezing doesn't just perform a little bit better. It doesn't work here. You can't. What do you mean it doesn't work here? You can't send links on YouTube. Oh, that's so stupid. Really? Hello, Theo. That is so dumb. That's actually really dumb. YouTube, why you do this? One second. Okay. Sorry, I had to reply to something. Woo! Ooh, this is spicy. This is spicy. I've been wanting to make a Salazzle deck for a while now. Like, this Pokemon has flown under my radar for far too long. Yeah, Salazzle is actually a really dope Pokemon. And what's cool about it, like, it seems like it's dealing little damage, but when you look at it, like, it's dealing at least 60 damage with its attack. At least 60 damage, and if the Pokemon stays, you're dealing more. The 90 HP definitely holds it back, but with a Giant Cape, Salazzle can survive a Sovali attack. We have double X speed, because I assume you want to be pivoting the Nihilego and the Salandit out and bringing in the Turtonator. You want that Turtonator lead. But now I'm thinking about how this deck plays out, right? Like, you want the Turtonator lead. It's okay to let jellyfish die. Hashtag worth. Fuck that jellyfish. No, I'm just kidding. I love you, Nihilego. So you lead off with Turtonator, you start fire spinning, and then you send Salazzle in after? The problem is Salazzle is a 2 energy attacker. Yeah, exactly, Kyle. That's what I'm thinking. Because you're discarding energy with Fire Spin, so this is a 2 energy attacker. So as you're charging the Turtonator, you don't really have a chance to build up the Salazzle in the back to retaliate afterwards. So it kind of gets a little bit clunky unless you find the Turtonator, Salandit, and Kiawe in your opener. And you're going second. That's a problem. That's a problem. I want to build a Salazzle deck, but I don't know if Turtonator is the approach I would take personally. Only lead Turtonator if you have Kiawe. So the X speeds, like double X speed is gonna feel quite heavy if you're not pivoting all the time. It's interesting though. Like I'm a big fan of Salazzle. I'm gonna save all these decks, and the ones that I find most interesting will be playing them throughout like the week. I'm also gonna get some ideas here and get back to brewing as well. So keep them coming. We have Nidoking, Nihilego, Giratina. Build up Nidoking and Giratina simultaneously. Nihilego should be on the bench to boost Poison Barb, especially Nidoking damage higher. Use Dawn to move Giratina energy for early surprise Nidoking attack. Woohoo! Oh, okay. This is definitely outside of the box thinking right here. Like the Dawn Giratina setup. Honestly, like this seems fun. Still watchable. The Psychic Transfer. Freely transfer energies with Lunala and Giratina. Also with Lusamine and Necrozma. Well, this is like a Lunala deck basically. Well, you have Lusamine. Lusamine with double Lusamine with just one Necrozma though? Please, Mog, I wrote you a poem. Oh boy, here we go. We got the bars. Stack can attack, but its goal is to stall with wall. Tinkatuff could be enough. She's made of powerful stuff. What the fuck is this poem? Nothing rhymes here. I mean, except like stall with wall. Like what, bro? You're not even trying. Like what? I was excited for a moment. Two out of 10 bars. That's not rude, right? Okay, wait. Stack can attack, but its goal is to stall with wall. Tinkatuff can be enough. She is made of powerful stuff. Okay. Now I'm gonna give you a 5 out of 10. Actually, I don't mean to be mean. It's just that I'm used to Marsmen, and I guess I've laid the bar too high. Oh, guy, what was I mean? Stackataka though, Stackataka, with a full set of Adamant and Tinkatuff. No leaf though, so if you lead off with the Tinkatink, I mean you can always pivot into that. I'm not, guys. I'm not a toxic streamer. Stack Attack is a card that I haven't played yet, so I'm gonna bookmark that as well. Unga Bunga. Okay, so Passimian Golem is something that I have tried. I'm personally not a fan of this because you're leading off with an EX and then like it just makes Golem. Like I've tried this combination and I've personally like didn't find great success with it. Still watchable. Oh no, we've already seen this. Hail the Nidoking. No, we've already seen this one too. Hot and Smelly Fart. That is an inspiring name right there. Another Salazzle build with Incineroar instead. And only one copy of Nihilego. Interesting. Interesting. How can this function though? Aggron, can Aggron work? Oh yeah, this is a question I ask myself every day. This is similar to what I was making. This is similar to what I was making, but I had I also added in Dialga. It was just like too many Pokemon. I mean, the funny thing is, Aggron has clearly been designed to synergize with Solgaleo, but in a 20 card deck, like playing a Pokemon like Aggron just doesn't. It's just better to play Solgaleo with something else, which is the sad thing, right? But I don't think you can justify playing Aggron without Solgaleo because you need to be like Solgaleo allows you to pivot freely into a back and attack with it twice in a row, but you're going through so many extra steps just to deal 30 more damage. I mean, 30 more damage is a big deal, right? But still, it's like a lot of steps. It's like, and it's unfortunate because I really like Aggron. I have tried Aggron quite a bit and gotten my ass absolutely handed to me. Rare Candy Dragonite. So Snorlax, Ilima, and Dragonite with Rare Candy. So like a new version of Dragonite, but with Ilima and Snorlax. That's honestly interesting. I still think I prefer Druddigon with Leaf though, just because Leaf also works with Giratina. So Skarmory Magnezone, but with Dark Mane Necrozma, which makes it edgy and stuff. So we're running a Beastite, which literally only works with one of our Pokemon, and Lucamine as well. I mean, it can be a more efficient finisher than something like Heatran, maybe. I still don't know how I feel about the Beastite, though. It feels like very specific. I do like Giovanni with Skarmory. I definitely do like that. Esquilibrio, sadistic deck. Plan A, hit hard with Gengar while the opponent suffers from being unable to play supporters. Plan B, attack with Banette, hoping the Team Rocket Grunt discards all energy cards, so you can watch Banette slowly tear the soul from the active Pokemon. Okay, somebody wants to see the world burn. That much is clear. Double Team Rocket Grunt, because we love to Gamba. I feel like we faced something similar to this, but they were playing Giratina as well. This guy's on FBI list. All my favorite Pokemon are disappointing in this game. as somebody whose favorite Pokemon are Toxicroak and Honchkrow, welcome to the club. Ma, can you say Twitch chat sucks? I'm not gonna antagonize. More than anything because it negatively affects me. Okay, here we go. Here we go with the middle fingers. Okay, hey, let's keep it civil. We can all coexist. Guys, if you keep this up, if you keep this shit up, I'm gonna start streaming on Kick as well. And then I'm gonna have 3 chats. Maybe it's not a bad idea, honestly. Stream on Instagram too. I don't have Instagram. I actually don't use that. Did I miss this, Blazico? No, this was Unga Bunga. This was the Golem one, yeah. Facebook gaming. Did I ever tell you guys that I almost switched to Facebook gaming? I'm glad I did it. Fucking Facebook gaming. Twitch chat is immature. Yeah, but you know, you learn to like them. They are an acquired taste. Sellout? I mean, I didn't end up doing it. Toxic lizard. So you're using Moltres with Zalazzle? I don't know about that combination, man, because like you're ramping into a Pokemon that's like supposed to be like a mid-game attacker, really. This is I don't think this is the combination to go with Moltres. Like it doesn't really work out, in my opinion. And I have an empty deck. Please try my deck. Blaze Fernape. Kahio, what deck? Kahio, are you premium? How are you premium? What have you done? All right, guys. I'm gonna save all these because I have my history tab here. But guys, it's time for us to do something quite special. Just give me a moment. We have a sponsored segment for today's stream, and it is a competition that's going to be ongoing between myself and GODZLY. And this is going to be ongoing for 6 weeks. We're going to be basically covering this once a week on our streams, and it is an event where you guys can earn quite a bit of money as well. I'm gonna run it down here, ladies and gentlemen. We are sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, and this is an event. We have a website and everything, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, like check this out. If you click on those links right here, look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Look at this handsome, low-resolution fella right here. I swear to God, if you guys support GODZLY, don't talk to me. we have a competition going on here, but let me actually switch it up for a moment. We have a competition between GODZLY and I. It's the first ever Raid Face-Off Challenge with a total of $11,000 in rewards, ladies and gentlemen. It's not, we're not doing like Bitcoin stuff or anything like weird like that here. It's actually a competition where the community can also earn prizes. And by prizes, I mean money. Mog 20 years ago? Shut up! Guys, I actually, okay, real talk. I was supposed to update this picture, but I forgot. I forgot to send them a new one. And yeah, I like GODZLY's is like so much more like the resolution is just so much better. I need to take a selfie. I don't take selfies. Okay, I don't do that. So yeah, and I forgot. I'm like. This is like 5 frames per second. Me. You look like soda popping there. Who the hell is soda popping? Like, shut up. Take my Twitch picture and send me mine. No, Lich. No, I can't believe you still have that. No. This is a challenge, and I gotta get in a call real quick, but I want to run it down. Just give me a second. Explaining the thing, and we call. Good? Because I have a sensei. I have somebody who can teach me the ways. This is a competition, ladies and gentlemen. Over the span of 6 weeks, 1 month and a half, GODZLY and I will be competing in a series of challenges. All right? With money, $11,000 on the line. And half of that, you know, if we earn half of that would go to us, and half of the other half would go to you guys. Okay? All you gotta do is join my community. And the way to join my community, I'm gonna write on both chats here. Big stakes. But let me actually, I need to change the stream that I even have it here. Just give me a moment. Okay, and wait, I need to I changed the title on both streams. Give me a second. And on both streams, you're gonna have the command, okay, which is applied for both Twitch and YouTube, all right? Because I'm a professional streamer. Why is my Nightbot not working on YouTube? Wait. Is it because I deactivated? It's because this thing was like banning people. Wait. I need to fix this. Is it because I banned the thing? I just stripped them from mod. I should just disabled here, okay. It's because the Nightbot started banning Kyle. Oh no, and I guys, I think I killed Nightbot on YouTube. No, where's the Nightbot? No. Where's? Oh my goodness. Give me a moment. Oh god, what am I doing? Bro. I'm logging in again. Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna copy and paste. This is useless. Seriously. That is annoying. So I'm gonna have to do it myself. Bro, what happened? Why is my Nightbot not working? It's like not even online. Yeah, I can pin it. Yeah, I'm just gonna pin the message on YouTube. There we go. There we go. No, pinned. Okay. All right, well, I fixed that. So, we're gonna face off. This is a bit of a race. So basically, every week, we will report by the end of the week at Sunday, I believe 12 p.m. CET. We will report I have all the rules here. Give me a moment. Yeah, at 12 a.m. EST. So every Sunday at 12 a.m. EST, like, because this is a challenge that's gonna go week by week, and I need y'all's help, and there is something in it for you. Like I said, half of the potential earnings from the competition will go to you guys. And we have different segments here for both me and GODZLY with like the different objectives that we have to complete, and then the community as well. The only way to be a part of my community is through the link that I shared. If you do not make account through the link that I shared, you cannot join my clan. What about the other half? The other half goes to me! Like, this isn't, we're not communist! Alright? So, this ongoing event goes throughout the entire month and a half. And we gotta beat GODZLY, guys. Like, we can't lose, like, he already beat me with a photo. Okay, we can't let them win. Alright, so in order to join on my clan, we're gonna do that. But before anything, I'm gonna have a call with an experienced Raid Shadow Legends player who goes by Nubkex, gonna be my sensei, and is gonna walk me through the beginning of the game and give me a little bit of a, you know, I have looked into things. I have studied the meta and what I have to do. But yeah, I could use a little bit of guidance. GODZLY is good, but he doesn't yap, so I prefer Mog. Exactly. Is that a compliment? Okay, that, whatever. All right. Okay, Nubs. I'm gonna call.
Hello.
Hello there. Nice to meet you, man.
Hey, it's good to be here. By the way, do you want me to turn my webcam on, or will I be the mysterious hidden stream?
I actually have not. I have not set that up.
Okay, well, I will be a mysterious hidden stranger then.
Hey,
That's
that'll
all
give
good.
you more vibes. You know, this guys, this is my sensei, like we've said. Tell us a little bit about yourself, Nubs, like your experience with Raid Shadow Legends, and what do you know
Yeah.
that can help us? Introduce
Sure,
yourself.
sure. Well, I actually started playing the game, believe it or not, in a similar way to you, where I got a sponsorship to play Raid Shadow Legends. I started out playing the game, and then after a while, I got hooked on it. And yeah, I played the game for maybe about a year just by myself. And then I said, hey, you know what? I want to make a channel for this game. And then it sort of took off. And yeah, I think I've been doing it for about 4 years now. A surprisingly long time.
You know,
so, yeah.
it's interesting you say that because I was looking at some content, you know, like some beginner guides and stuff, and there was this other guy who had the same story. Like he I don't know if you're familiar with him, that he also started playing through a sponsorship, and then actually like really got sucked into it and ended up making a channel as well. So I guess it's a bit of a recurring theme.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. But yeah.
Well,
do you remember the name of who it was?
yeah. I mean, I have him here because he had like a big. Just give me a moment because I have a bunch of tabs open. But he had a challenge. Sorry, he had a channel dedicated to it, and he had like a big video for like a beginner guide that was really useful. Ash, his name is Ash.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh, I know
Yeah.
Ash very well.
Yeah. And what I did learn from watching the guide is apparently speed is everything in Raid
Yes.
Shadow Legends. I gotta give my boots speed. Is that correct?
Yeah, pretty much all the time. Yeah, there's about
Okay.
I don't know 9 or 10 different stats you can get on boots, but you pretty much just want speed boots. But yeah, have you picked your starter champion? I saw you
I have,
3 up.
and I took the again. I watched this video.
Awaken, warrior.
And wait, like the arbiter is talking. Just give me a second. Okay, cool story, girl. Okay, yeah, okay. Thank you. I chose the poison guy.
Oh yeah, Kale.
Good option, right? I'm starting good, huh?
Exactly. You know you've done your research. It
Yeah.
shows.
I don't want to lose. Yeah, you gotta help me just crush GODZLY, please.
I'll try.
He's
Certainly
way younger and
will
better
try.
looking than me, and I don't like that. So I gotta beat him.
Yeah, I saw he's got that more up-to-date picture. He's
Yeah,
coming up.
mine is like low resolution. I'm just not a selfie guy, man, and I forgot.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right, so you can see. Should I share my screens with you on Discord? Probably.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
but
that'll be
probably
better.
a bit of a stream delay, so that might
Yeah,
be
yeah, exactly. Okay. Give me a moment. Hopefully my computer doesn't, because it's been acting a bit weird lately. Okay, but you can see it, right?
I can see. Yes, we're good.
All right, so there's a lot of stuff happening here. From what I've seen from like beginner guides and stuff, like the game can be a little bit overwhelming at first. There's quite a bit of grind to do, and there's like a lot of information. But once you get everything figured out, like things go quite smoothly. But right now, as a newcomer, I definitely I'm seeing like a lot of stuff. Like the Great Hall, the Tavern, the Forge. A lot of none of these are accessible, right? Like I guess I just have to click on the portal.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, like just right at the start, just follow the tutorial. It's pretty
Yeah.
step by step here at the beginning, and you'll be good. But
Okay.
yeah, it will guide you through all the basics of the
chosen
game,
your
and
first
stuff
champion,
unlocks every
but
few
one
levels.
champion.
So should be
Okay.
straightforward. One thing I'd recommend for your viewers, because I saw you've got the choice of like 3 legendaries when they install with your promo code. Guys,
Yes.
if you want to beat GODZLY, I'd recommend Sun Wukong. You can pick other
Sun
ones if you want,
Wukong, guys.
but Wukong would be the best.
How do you spell that?
SUN then space Wukong, WKONG. That's what I'd recommend.
Okay, Wukong, Sun Wukong. Oh, it's probably a monkey, right?
Yeah, the Monkey King. That's
Yeah.
right, Monkey King.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's.
You are
so
lagging like
easy.
crazy. I'm lagging. Okay, wait. Yeah, maybe there's a lot. It's because I'm sharing the screen with you.
We could
My-
turn that off. I can just watch your stream.
Yeah, my computer has been acting. This shouldn't happen, but it's been acting up a little bit lately. Let me see if I close some of the tabs. Okay, guys, am I still lagging? That is frustrating. Okay, wait.
Yeah,
I'm
maybe
gonna.
You can stop the stream and let's see how that goes.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
I'm gonna
stream
stop the share screen. Yeah, I don't know, cause I have a strong PC, but I think I have a virus or something, and like my encoding gets like, okay, now we're fine, right, guys?
Oh, that looks better. Yeah.
Because I could see it in my OBS. I was saying encoding overloaded, and oh my god. Okay, well that's a good start. Well, you're gonna have to look at the stream then. No, that's gonna put a handicap on us. So as you told them, you want them to get the Sun Wukong.
Yeah.
Out of the three?
The promo code is Monkey King.
Okay.
I'm not sure how it works through your link exactly, but yeah, he's like exceptional. As you mentioned, right? Speed is king, and Wukong gives you like a whole bunch of extra speed in arena, and arena is really tough. You're gonna find that once you get like, you know, probably when we do our call next week, you'll probably be going, man, I'm struggling in arena. That's really a big blocking point.
That's where the things get rough. Okay.
You've summoned an attack type champion with great
Okay, I got a sniper level 1.
Let's head to the campaign map.
Nice. Everyone always gets that one.
I'm not special yet. Oh god. Okay.
No, not yet. You will be though.
Behold, Karok Castle, seat of King. I fear that the king and his banner lords have fallen to the. You and your champion.
So I'm still in the tutorial. I thought the tutorial was just like the beginning when the dragon just kills them all.
Yeah. No, it will still walk you through like for the
between the
basic
kingdom
stuff in
of
the game as well.
and the
Show you how to
realm
do
of
campaign
Arabia.
and yeah, summon a champion as you saw. I think it will walk you through like some gearing as well.
A peace
stuff like
now
that.
shattered by King Taba's
yeah, just
brutal
like the
campaign
very
of
basic
expansion
stuff.
into the new.
As you said,
Okay.
it's a pretty complicated game, but
Once
it
revered
gradually
as a
introduces
pillar
you
of
to most of
justice.
it.
Yeah.
Taba had him-
There's
My
definitely a lot of
main
information, guys. How's the audio, by the way? Because right now, like you're talking to me, but there's also like the in-game. I think I'm gonna while we're calling, I think I'm gonna turn off the audio, so because they're talking a lot, and that way, you know, otherwise it could be overwhelming. Okay, so I'm just following exactly what they're telling me to do here. So yeah, I did pick this guy. His name was, you know, the poison, the dark elf. Apparently poison is not very accessible early on, from what I've heard.
Yeah,
and he
that's
can be
right.
very useful.
Yeah, so poison basically does 5% of an enemy's health as damage whenever they take a turn. So, I mean, for you as a new player, right, let's say when you're fighting the clan boss, which is a big boss. Don't know if you're going to get to it today. We'll find out.
Okay.
But when you're fighting that really big boss, it's got tons of health. To actually do good damage with gear, obviously that takes time to build up. But your poison is as good as the poison that I have. I've been playing for 4 years. Well, 5 years, actually, I guess. So poison is super accessible damage. And yeah, Kale is the starter champ that brings it. The other three don't. They all do different things. They all work. They're all fine. But Kale is going to be the best, and he'll give you a lot of damage against bosses early on with poison.
Do all 3 of his attacks generate poison, or is just like I'm seeing 3 of them? Disintegrate, level 1, acid rain, and dark bolt.
Yeah, so
dark bolt seems to be 2 of them seem to poison.
Exactly. Yeah. So you've got a small poison on his A1 dark bolt, and then the bigger poisons are on his A3, is how we'd call it. Usually you're going to do his second move for the waves. It's going to hit all enemies, so that will, like, for this wave-based content where you're fighting multiple enemies, kill them, and then you'll do his A3 after.
Okay, so we call them A1, A2, A3?
Yeah, usually, yeah.
And that's the order of like the attacks from left to right, basically, right?
Exactly,
Okay.
yeah. So you're
I
gonna
put it
have
on
to
auto.
limit when you're-
I would assume like this part is just like, you know,
yeah, you
pretty
can blitz
straightforward.
through it. Yeah, like a lot of the
Obliterate.
game, like you know, you can do a lot of the game on auto, and like a lot of the skill comes from building the teams and gearing them up with the right gear and setting up their moves to go at the right time.
Yeah, so from a card gamer perspective, like a lot of the skill lies with like the quote unquote deck building, then like
Yes,
preparing your
100%.
lineup.
Very
okay.
much so. Yeah, if you're into that, you're gonna absolutely love this, man. I tell you.
I don't know, I'm excited. Like right now, obviously there's a lot of information to take in, but you know we got time. We got quite a bit of time. Okay, so I'm just following what I'm doing. I just went through there, and now I can go to my champions collection and equip an artifact. It's just right now I'm just following everything that they're telling me here. Equipping the weapon. Like, I can't be too slow because I'm pretty sure GODZLY, like I got that boomer brain and I'm getting outpaced here. Like there's no doubt about it. Okay. So could you explain a little bit like what the difference between like the campaign and the arena is? Like what can I expect from like both? Like which one is harder? I assume you mean the arena is harder, but why is that the case?
Well, in campaign, as you can see, you're going to be fighting through sort of themed levels, and there's a story as well for people interested in story. Yeah, the campaign is usually you're just going to be quickly farming it, and it's mostly used to level up champions, right? So just getting them leveled up, and you'll be constantly grinding campaign. You know, as you play the game, you'll go in and out whenever you need to build a new champion to level them up. Arena. That's where you fight other players.
Oh, PvP. Okay.
Yeah, and there's multiple types of arena. So I think the first one you'll see is classic arena, which is you set up a defense, and then enemy players pick from defenses, and they choose who to attack. So you're not fighting again in real time, but you're fighting against the defense they've set up. So again, it's quite fun building your defense and theory crafting what works, and then choosing the right attacks. And then live arena comes later, and that's where you fight people live. There's a draft mode for picking your champions. A draft mode for picking your champions.
So you don't play with your own champions.
No, you do, but you pick them in a draft. And your enemy can ban one of your champs. You can ban one of theirs.
Okay.
At higher levels, they're exclusive. When you start out, they're not, which is fair because you're going to be using your starter champs. So.
Of course.
But at higher levels, they're exclusive, right? If you take Kale and in gold live arena, the enemy can't take Kale, for example.
Yeah. So from what I saw, when I was looking at these guides and stuff, apparently like the first thing that I should just be focusing on is leveling up. Yeah, I'm gonna get the starter pack, but wait, okay, it opens in somewhere else. Okay.
Oh yeah, don't share your credit card.
I was like, oh wait.
That's my most important tip for you.
Thank you, Nubs.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
So as I was saying, so like the first thing that I should probably focus on, it's just like my first objective clearly is just to max out the level of my poison champion of Kale.
Yeah, exactly. I think there's even a champion pass which will give you a bunch of missions for developing that starter champion, which is will appear in game, and that's going to guide you through, which is again really handy, give you a bunch of rewards along the way. It's actually something they started new. I don't know when, I think in the last year or so, and it's really, really good.
Okay.
Actually, while you're not putting your credit card details on stream, I do see for the promo code there in the background.
Yes.
For Monkey King is the one, again, I'm recommending to your viewers.
Monkey King, yes. Guys, get Monkey King.
You need to put that in, I think, within the first 24 or 48 hours of a new account. If you wait too long, it won't work. So don't come back in like a week.
Okay, so don't sleep on it.
Do it early. Yeah.
Don't sleep on guys. Get the monkey. Please get the monkey immediately.
You can pick the others if you like them, but
no, monkey.
You want to be GODZLY.
Monkey, yes, yeah. We're not playing games here. This is serious. All right, so
if you X that out, you bought a pack. It should show up in the inbox back in the game.
Okay. So did I already get it?
Yeah. That's I think a different one.
Okay. It's all the new stuff here. Like
Yeah, if you X that off, so it usually there you go. If you bought something, it should show up in there. Yeah, there you are. I see it there.
Okay. So do I have to collect them like one by one?
Yeah.
Okay. I was searching for like the collect all. All right.
You got this.
So how early on will I be able to create my clan?
Off the top of my head, I'm not sure. It's pretty early.
Pretty early on. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, the game is no longer telling me what to do. Dubs, help me. I have so many options. I don't even know where to begin.
So there is a clans button at the bottom. We could click on that and see if it will
Yes.
take it.
Okay. So I can create a clan. You need to okay, I need to reach level 13.
There we go. There's the answer.
How long will that take me? I'm level 2.
It doesn't take long at all. So,
Okay.
like the levels get exponentially harder. The first few are exceptionally fast.
What should I be doing to level up more efficiently? Just the campaign?
Yep. At the start, you're just gonna flash.
So is it the portal?
No, the big battle button in the bottom right.
The big battle button. Okay, the campaign. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, the portal's for summoning champions. You did just buy a bunch of shards, so we could summon those as well. We see if we get anything good.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's gamble a little bit. Okay. Wait.
But yeah, for the start, we're gonna be trying to clear through all the campaign stages. There's a bunch of them, and they keep getting harder. So, yep.
Yeah, I got a bunch of shards. All right, so I have 3 void shards.
Cool.
I have a lot of coins actually. I don't know if that's normal.
Yeah, that's. I guess we could summon them up. You could save them. But let's just go for it. Let's go.
Okay. It's like, oh well, okay, let's do it. I got Cold Heart level 1.
Okay, here we go. You just.
Oh, this gun.
You just pulled the best rare champion in the game. Oh my god, man.
Godzly, you're gonna go. Okay.
Godzly's gonna freak out.
Oh yeah. Okay. So let me not screw this up. Okay. So I just have it, and it says 20,000 to summon. Oh, but that's just another one. So I already have this in the thing. I don't have to do anything else.
No.
Okay.
You got her.
So should I open the other 2?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay, but before that, talk to us a little bit about Cold Heart. What makes her so good?
Okay.
I'm going over her attacks here.
Yeah, there's a few reasons she's so good. So the 2 hardest bosses you're gonna fight, we haven't got to them yet, but there's a spider boss and there's a fire knight boss. They're incredibly difficult to beat. Her A3 ability, Heartseeker. Number 1, it does enemy max HP damage. We talked about that with poisons scaling off enemy max HP. It just does crazy damage for very low investment, and it also decreases target's turn meter by 100%. You'll see when we get to the dungeons, it's hard to explain, but this will stop the bosses taking turns and make it infinitely easier. And yeah,
because it's not like when you say like the poison is accounting the HP, I assume that it's not accounting stuff like defensive stats and such. With like
poison ignores defense. Yeah.
That's what makes it so inherently valuable, right? I assume.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Interesting. So it's more about her A3. What about her A1 and A2? Are they also useful?
Her A2 brings a bit of AoE damage for killing waves of enemies like you fight in campaign, so it's solid. And then her A1 is great because it's 4 hits. Again, for that Fire Knight boss in particular, he has a shield. And to break down his shield, you have to hit him a certain number of times, and then you can actually do damage. So the fact that she hits 4 times is ridiculously good.
Oh.
So
okay.
yeah, she's gonna make it life a hell of a lot easier.
Okay. I'm hyped. So what do you think? What would you do now? Would you open the other 2 voice shards, or you were saying about saving it perhaps?
I think for the sake of the stream, sure.
Let's open them. All right, yeah, let's get him.
Yeah.
Okay. So now we have Daywalker.
Okay, not useful.
Okay, I'm not gonna get too greedy.
No, he's a hard pass.
Okay, let's just move on.
Yeah.
And the third one, the final one, we got a dwarf, Bulwark.
Oh wow. Okay, he's actually pretty decent as well. Yeah. He's pretty good against the clan boss.
I'm happy he's good. He looks cool. He looks really cool.
Yeah, you've got some void shard look right there with the rare.
Yeah, the graphics are great though. Like you can just spin him around and look at it. That's actually really neat. Go up and down.
Hell yeah.
Damn, yeah. I like his weapon a lot too. That chain mace. Nice. So talk us a little bit about Bulwark. What's good about him?
He's one of the rares to look out for early on. He does fall off then, but whereas Cold Heart stayed relevant kind of forever. But he's going to bring you a burn on his A1, which is kind of like poison. It's just going to add a lot of extra damage against the clan boss. I think he's got a weaken. on his A2, which is going to up your damage. It's just I think he's got the small version. It's 15% damage boost. Then his passive is going to extend your debuffs, which is going to basically make those poisons last for longer, do more damage. So yeah, he's like a really good little budget pick for.
And he can blend well with the poisoners then.
Exactly. Yeah, he's
nice.
a really good combo.
Okay, this is great. Do you think is it worth for us to go through the rares?
Yeah. Let's do
Okay,
it.
I'm gonna summon 10 in a row.
Yeah, go for it.
Here we go.
So we're hoping for an epic or legendary. Epic,
Okay.
Purple borders, legendary
Yeah.
or gold. They're very good.
I think I got all rares.
No, luck is the point.
I got Grumbler, Courtier, Valerie, Purgator, Chaplain, Sanctum Protector, Slayer, Quiestor, I don't know how to pronounce that, Flare, and Meat Carver Tolog. Okay.
Yeah. We can basically forget about all of those. They're all bad.
Okay.
But listen, you got Cold Heart. Cold Heart is
I'm on cloud 9 with that, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's open 2 more. I have 2 more left. Let's see if we could always get the epic now. I don't say like it could happen.
We could.
I don't think this guy. It's a Sanctum Protector, okay.
No.
And the final one. The graphics
You'll
are really
know
neat
when you
though.
get a legendary.
Yeah.
It'll be very
It'll
weird.
this is not a legendary. Okay, another irrelevant
But yeah,
dwarf. Okay.
For viewers watching, you could just pull your shards at the start for fun and hope to get lucky and get something. It's a great strategy. When you get a bit further in, so after the first couple of weeks, you can save the shards up, and there are events where you get double drop rate for better quality champions.
Oh, so specific days where like you can if you spend them like you get like better chances.
Yeah, exactly. Usually the weekend, every second weekend.
Okay. What about the common ones? Can I get like epic ones through commons?
No, so your mystery shards is just common, uncommon, and rares. There are some really good rares that will help us a ton at the start of the game.
Yeah, but I think for the sake of time,
yeah, we can blast ahead.
Yeah, we just move on forward. I got my what was her name?
Cold Heart.
Cold Heart. Yeah, I got Cold Heart and that awesome dwarf as well. So I have stage 1, stage 2. These are completed, so I go stage 3, and now is when I start selecting my lineup. But for some reason, I can't seem to select my. There's a lot of my champions are locked.
Oh, so you only have 2 team slots right now, so you can only bring 2 champions. But we could take out Sniper and we could.
Yeah,
put
of course.
Cold Heart.
Let me actually go back. Is it back here? Yes.
Oh, you got a legendary from creating your account. That's Karato Fox Hunter. He's legendary.
So can I just take out Kale at this point, or?
We could potentially, yeah.
Like I could run the legendary and Cold Heart.
Yeah, I think maybe with the champion pass at the start, you might want to level up Kale anyway to get some rewards.
Okay.
Probably worth doing.
So how about Kale and Cold Heart?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Sounds good. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't chosen a
Karato is
champion
good,
with an aura skill. Aura skills greatly increase the effectiveness of all allied. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
My champions are broken anyways. They don't need.
Yeah, Kale has an aura, which is nice, so you can put him in. So you just don't have to click through the text box every time. But yeah.
Okay, so just running through them, and so like we mentioned, to level up our champion to full, the most efficient way you said was arena.
No, so campaign is
campaign is the most efficient way. Just grinding the campaign.
Exactly, yeah. And even when you pull, like, we pulled a bunch of champions that we're not going to actually build up or use, but you do have to feed champions into, like, when we get up to level, let's say a 2-star gets up to level 20, which is their maximum level. To upgrade them to 3-star, we need to give them 2 other 2-stars. So we're going to be pulling lots of these smaller shards that we were looking at there, the green shards, to get just filler champions to feed up and rank people up. It's like the big goal for you in week 1 is probably going to be getting Kale up
to maximum level.
Yeah, which is a big hurdle, but it massively pays off.
Okay, so that's what I'm going to be focusing on then. YOLO snaps. I think I'm going to support GODZLY. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. No, I think I'm gonna time you out. So you think about what you just said. You could do. Oh, I could do speed. Okay, yeah, I could do double speed. I can speed up the battles. That's important.
Yeah, if we're playing on the clock, then hell yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like normally I wouldn't. Like I actually like playing slower, but
yeah.
but we're on our race, boy. Like we can't hold back. Okay, so I'm level 3. I got an uncommon Crusader, which I think is quite irrelevant, right? And we just keep going.
Yeah.
Oh, and now I have 3 slots. And for some reason, like I have to select the slots again. So now, how about add in the dwarf? Yeah, I'm gonna add in the dwarf.
Yeah, sure.
I'm just excited to play with him. He looks dope as hell. Like look at him. Kind of, you know, my dog is a corgi, so he's technically a dwarf dog, and I like.
Nice.
He's got so much armor.
Yeah, he's quite a tanky boy.
It looks sick, and I can move.
Yeah, we could check out the legendary.
The graphics are definitely better than I honestly like. I knew the graphics were pretty decent, but they're better than I thought they were. Like you know, when you look at the champions and stuff, they're really impressive.
Yeah, like the champ design is always like just absolutely crazy good. Yeah, I mean they built their game on crazy good graphics for a reason.
Yeah. No, I could see. So just let's make use of the, you know, now that I'm auto grinding like this campaign for now, like let's give me some pointers, okay? Like what do you, like we say on my first week, my main objective, okay, I'm actually gonna write this down. Just give me a moment. My main objective is to level up Kale to max.
Yep, that's right.
What other things could I be doing?
That's probably gonna take you most of that first week. Like the
yeah, it's gonna be very time intensive. So, and I do it purely through the campaign.
Yeah, pretty much. You'll have like quests and missions and stuff that will send you into the dungeons, and you can totally like dive in and check out the dungeons, give them a go. But like the big major goal at the start is getting Kale up to level 60, or get him to 6-star. And we want to save up 800 gems. You'll be getting gems for leveling up and doing missions and things like that. We want to save 800 to buy him masteries as soon as we get him up to 6-star. It will give you a huge damage boost, and that's really going to help you start pushing through a lot of the bosses in the game. So that sort of opens up the next chapter of it.
Okay, so right now I'm going auto, but this boss is about to kill my dwarf. I'm getting a little bit worried here. Am I in danger?
I think you're probably fine.
Okay, we're fine. Okay. I got worried for a moment. So can you explain why it's you mentioned like a big damage boost, right? Once you is that the primary reason why it's so important to level up a champion to max early?
Exactly. Yeah. So like one of the mistakes people will make is that they'll, instead of focusing on just one champion, you get distracted by all the shiny champs you've got, and then you get like 5 different champions up to level 50 instead of one champion up to level 60. And yeah, once you get to 6-star, there is like a mastery called War Master, which is the top tier mastery, which again, it sort of adds a bunch of that maximum HP damage that we talked about, which against early bosses just gives you so much extra damage. So it's kind of game changing.
Okay, so and that is so basically you recommend me for like the first week just grind the campaign.
Pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much,
yeah,
okay.
Just hard focus campaign.
Yeah, no. It's good to have like a clear, like if I know exactly what I have to do like that. That's great. Okay, so just grind the hell out of the campaign, get Kale to the max level.
Yeah.
And now that I have 4 slots, maybe I can add in the legendary, right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
And he
yeah.
looks sick. He's one of my favorite looking champs, actually.
Yeah, I haven't seen him because I got him automatically, so I haven't actually looked at him yet. Like I only have his portrait. Oh, he's an archer.
So he's both. He's got like a sword and a bow. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, my team. Okay, this is a winning team. I'm just gonna say it. This is like. I'm pretty sure GODZLY's team looks awful.
GODZLY team will suck. Yeah, I mean the only problem with Karata, that legendary, is he's very, very similar to Sun Wukong. So I'd recommend to your viewers, if you really like Karata, go for him. But
But Sun
will
Wukong
be-
is what you would rather have
He'd
them.
be the
Okay.
one to level up before Karato for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely. Yeah, that would be probably my recommendation. Is probably Kale up to 61st for the champion pass because you get a bunch of rewards. Then it'd probably be Sun Wukong second to help you in arena, and then probably Coldheart third because she's gonna be just so ridiculously good for all of these early bosses. Then we'll probably need some support champs and tanky champs, right, to keep us alive. But I think we just go hard on damage at the start.
as we go through the campaign, like more and more slots were open.
Mm-hmm.
What does it max out at though?
No, it will be 4.
It's always 4, right?
So it's 4 in like campaign. It's 4 in arena. In dungeons, it's usually 5. Maybe at the lower levels, I think it's still 5 at the low levels. Then for one of the clan bosses, you actually have 6 champions. That's the biggest it ever gets is 6.
Okay, so now that we have could you run me down like with this particular squad that I have right now? Can you guys run me down exactly like just so it's as somebody who's like completely new to the game, right? Like how is each character contributing? Like what are they? So I'm seeing like KO has the poisoning effects, right?
Yep.
So could you just a bit of a rundown, like just to
Sure.
help ease my vision into it. Because
So
it's a lot.
We're basically running Bulwark. He's kind of tanky. He puts some debuffs on bosses. He's sort of like single target debuffs for bosses and making your debuffs last a bit longer.
What kind of debuffs does he apply?
So he applies HP burn and weaken.
Okay.
HP burn will do damage to the enemy at the start of their turn, and it will also then
Similar
burn
to
all
poison
the
then?
other- It's similar to poison, but it does an AoE, so it will actually hit all the enemies on their team.
Oh, and poison does an AoE.
Also, with burn, you can only have one burn on an enemy, whereas with the poison champion, you can have up to 10 debuffs on an enemy. You can just keep stacking poisons.
Okay,
so,
but
like,
I need to go back because I didn't get it that super clear. Like is the burn the AoE or the poison the AoE?
the burn will do AoE. Poison is just single target.
Is single targeting, okay. And poison can stack.
Yeah, you can apply.
Unlike
multiple
burn.
poisons.
Burn doesn't stack.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what Bulwark is doing. He brings the burn, and he brings a debuff called Weaken. Weaken just makes enemies take more damage. So simple enough.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what he does. He's tanky. Again, we're probably only going to be using Bulwark for the first couple of weeks, and then we'll get better champions. He's just going to fill us in. We're not going to bring him up to 60 or anything. I don't think that's going to be needed.
Okay.
Ooh, you got some stuff unlocked.
The tavern unlocked.
Okay, cool.
Can I make use of this? It says because it says upgrade level up your champions and make them stronger. Like that's what I want to be doing. So do I use this?
Yeah, you totally can. Yeah, we can use some brews. They're a limited resource, but you can use them to level up champions, and yeah, it will just.
So
speed up
this
your
can help me accelerate KO's level up.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. So I select the champion, and then I click on upgrade level. But it's telling me to hover over the this card here, but I'm clicking on it and nothing is happening.
So we need to fill it in. You can use other champions. I wouldn't recommend doing that. If you click the thing in the top left, it's behind your QR code.
Oh.
It will like flip the thing and you should be able to see your brews, or we could just scroll down. Definitely don't put Cold Heart into him. Definitely take
So
her out.
the brews, the brews. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any difference between them? Like what?
Yes. So you want to match the brew color to the color of the champion. So Kale is magic affinity, he's blue. So you only want to give him blue. Like for example, when you have the two brews in there, I can see it on the stream. The blue one is giving him 18,000 experience, but the green one's only giving him 12,000.
But it won't let me give him more than one blue one.
So you can just drag the slider at the bottom, or you can click the X or below Kale himself.
The what below Kale?
So there's like a slider just below Kale in the middle of the screen, and you can adjust the amount of.
Oh, okay. And I can get him to level 60, 30.
Okay. Yeah, we could totally do that. Let's do it. I'm rank him up. Let's go.
And in order to do that, I have to spend 70,000 coins.
Yeah.
That's why I click
That's
here.
not
Yes. Yeah. No, I have 650,000. So, well, that is a massive spike. Okay.
Okay. We're gonna want to upgrade his rank as well. Put him up
Yeah,
to
because he's
4
reached the
star.
maximum level for this rank, so we have to upgrade his rank.
Mm-hmm.
When a champion hits the maximum level for the rank, you need to upgrade the rank to keep improving them. Each new rank increases a champion's level limit. You need to sacrifice champions or chickens. What?
Yep.
Do we have chickens?
I don't think you've got any, but you'll get them for sure.
Okay, that threw me off like chickens.
Delicious chickens.
Yeah. Okay, so they have a high protein diet. Do we just sack these irrelevant?
Yeah.
Rares?
Back the irrelevant ones, and when we've done that, we can actually lock Cold Heart and stuff, so you don't accidentally sell her in the future or something.
I'm not that. Okay, no, that is something that I'm definitely capable of. Yes.
It could happen, and you'd be so disgusted after pulling her. Being
Oh my god,
excited.
no. That is nightmare inducing. Wait, I do have chickens. No, I have no chickens. Never
No,
mind.
you've no chickens. I can see at the top. It's
Arigato
zeros
gozaimasu.
for chickens.
What kind of a card game is this?
Elvanteros, what kind of card game is this? It's actually not a card game. It's Raid Shadow Legends. Type the exclamation in the title, and you can check out all the information on the Raid Challenge. I'm basically competing against GODZLY. Okay, so I have upgraded the rank. Now I'm back to level 1.
Yep.
But I am 4 stars now. What's the
Exactly.
maximum? 6 stars?
Yeah, 6 stars. Is
6 stars is the maximum. Okay, so we've already made quite a bit of progress then.
Yeah, we could upgrade his skills as well while we're in the tavern. I see
Yeah.
you've got a red dot there, which means you probably
Is the key to maximizing my champion's effectiveness. So skills like their attacks, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so we definitely want to do that.
And again, very important tip here as well for players. You get different books, right, to upgrade their skills. Blue books, the rare books for rare champions. Never ever use like your legendary or mythical books on non-legendary or mythical champions, right? You
Okay,
wanna
don't
match-
do that.
Yeah.
So
match
so
the
the I
books
assume that
to-
you're referring to the red and the one with like the big book, like the last 2 books basically.
Yeah, just match the rarity of the book to the rarity
To the rarity of the champion. Always match the rarity of the book. Okay, I need to. I'm actually gonna write that down.
Yeah,
Match
yeah.
rarity of book to champion.
Yeah. So for example, Sun Wukong or
Okay.
Karato Fox Hunter, who you have, they need legendary books.
Uh-huh.
And like the higher rarity book, the more difficult it is to get, and the more rare it's going to be. So it matters a lot more. Like we can be pretty loose with the rare books.
Okay.
But, yeah, like legendary books, we're gonna want to save those for probably Wukong.
So these books are not legendary. I can use them, right?
Yeah, they're rare. We can slap those in.
Oh yeah. Okay. And then I can use the bar again.
Mm-hmm.
So I just use 5 of them, right?
Yeah, just go for it.
Okay, here we go. So
Yeah,
now we have
so-
a level 6 Dark Bolt.
Oh, cool. Okay. They all went into his default attack. That's unfortunate, right?
Oh no! But is that random?
Yeah, it's totally random.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. At least I didn't screw it up. Okay.
No.
I thought I messed up.
I mean, you're gonna add them all anyway. So I think we'll fully book up Kale, like as you get rare books, put them all
Yeah.
into Kale. When he's done, put them all into Cold Heart. So they're your 2 booking goals.
But I have no more books, so now I just head back to the campaign.
Yeah.
And I got the
You might wanna
Apprentice
put in
Pass.
the- Might want to put in the Wukong promo code before you forget. I think
Okay.
you probably have access to promo codes now. Oh, Apprentice Pass. Oh, here you go.
Okay, so it's like a
Apprentice
season pass.
Yeah, this is really good. I was mentioning this earlier. This is a new thing they've added in for new players, and this is going to basically guide you through, like, particularly leveling up your starter champion, whoever you chose, and give you some tasks to do every day. So, yeah, make sure to focus on that stuff. It's a really big deal. It gives you really, really good rewards.
Okay. And then Rector Drath, is this any good?
Yeah, she's very good. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, she's an epic. She's one of the best epics in the game. She does a ton of healing, and she also revives champions who die as well.
Do you think we should push for that?
Yeah, I mean, you definitely want to do the pass. I think you might need to buy the advanced pass to get
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
So yeah.
Let's do it.
Cool.
To just make sure that my fake doesn't pop up. Okay, good.
Yeah.
I'm always paranoid about that.
So for this pass, you can buy just the basic pass. You don't need to buy the levels as well. You'll get the levels.
Oh, okay. So
You can buy the levels if you want, but you don't have to.
I mean, won't it accelerate my process though?
If you want, yeah. I mean, hey, there is quite a lot of money on the line for you, so I mean, yeah, why not?
Hey, if we gotta play dirty, we play dirty. Like, I'm not holding back. All right. I'm gonna beat him with pure skill. Oh yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna chat to GODZLY later. You'll be like, "Yo, dude, did you buy those 10 extra levels?" You'll be like, "No, I just bought the default one, of course, dude." Yeah,
Fool!
I would never.
Okay, so now, can I collect them all, or do I go one by one? I go one by one. Oh, but it's really fast. It's really fast. I got some chickens. I have chickens.
There's the chickens. Yeah.
I got a lot of chickens, dude. Oh man, look at all these chickens.
I think we got some more rare books as well. We could improve Kale some more.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, we got some epic books, and we want to save those for an epic. Rector Drath will probably be a really good choice when you get her.
We have the other epic though, but I guess we don't use it for her. What was her name?
I don't think you have another epic. Cold Heart's a rare as well.
Oh, she's a rare, but she's just a really good rare. Okay. I thought for some reason she was an epic.
Yeah, we like to say about Cold Heart, she's like a legendary in disguise because she's genuinely gonna help you more than most.
I'm excited about that. Oh, I my first pull too.
Yep.
Sometimes reality surpasses fiction. Okay, we are gonna go and upgrade. I'm gonna go to the tavern again. I'm gonna go to upgrade skills. I got some more books. I'm only gonna use the rare ones on him, correct?
That's right. Yep. Save those epic ones.
And then I'm gonna go with the bar for 4, and we're gonna upgrade, and hopefully we get one of the other ones. Okay, now we're talking. Acid Rain level 4, Disintegrate level 2.
Sweet.
Good stuff. And it still has like the indication, but that's because it wants me to use those epic books, but we're not gonna do that. And what about Ascend? What does that mean?
So Ascension, that's gonna turn the stars from like yellow to purple, but it basically upgrades the base stats of the champions. It can unlock new abilities for some champions as well. It lets you put on more types of gear, so it's like essential too. So
we're obviously doing it.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going for the max. I'm using a bunch of potions, it seems, for it.
Yeah.
Some of them I have a lot of copies of.
Yeah.
And we just max it out and we ascend. Yeah, my HP stat increased, my attack increased. Yeah.
Yeah. There's dungeons you can go to, which we'll get to in a bit. That's you can grind to get more potions as well. I think you got some from the champion pass there.
So for now, I can just go back to the campaign, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Let's do this.
Oh, did we want to do the promo code actually?
Oh yeah. I keep forgetting about that.
So we go to the big on your bastion. The kind of tab on the left side of the screen should open up some options.
Yes. The Plarium Points program or?
No, so there should
the
be
promo codes.
Promo codes, that's the one.
Yeah. Okay. So I have the promo code here. Get Loki.
You want to use Monkey King.
Oh, Monkey King. Okay.
Yes.
So I just type Monkey King.
Yeah.
Okay, we got him. So do I swap that champion with Monkey King then?
So you now have Sun Wukong, who's ridiculously good, which is great. We'll definitely use him instead of Karato Fox Hunter.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Karato's cool.
Yeah.
What he can do, he has an attack that puts block active skills on enemies, so it stops them using their moves, which is good. But Wukong is just better. Wukong is crazy damage, you'll see. And he's super badass as well.
Yeah, no, he definitely looks dope. Why can't I see him here?
Oh, he might still be in your inbox. Because
yes, that makes sense.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh, I see in the YouTube chat, Luio use Get Loki. If you've only just started, it might genuinely be worth starting again to grab Sun Wukong.
Basically, scrap everything you've done and start over again, bro.
I would recommend it. I mean, yeah.
I like the way you deliver that. It's like I don't know how to tell you this, but you know, like start again.
Yeah, probably. You're not far in, and like it could be months until you get Wukong. So, you know, I'd be grabbing him early.
Okay, we're bringing in Wukong into our team. Oh, this is a squad. Dude, this is a dope ass team. I got a monkey, a dwarf, and 2 poison elves. I mean, I assume Kale and the Lord are of the same race.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
they're both
are,
dark
yeah.
elves, which is also
Dark
going to be
elves.
handy because you do have some faction-based content in the game. So
Okay.
actually you can put them together. Oh, I just saw on the stream Wukong destroying, as Wukong likes to do.
Yeah, it kind of happened like really fast, to be honest. Like I didn't really.
Yeah. So what Wukong does, he has like
He just killed everybody.
Yeah, he has a big single target attack, and if he kills someone with it,
My other guys aren't doing anything.
Yeah, right. This is why we want to pick Wukong. He's a monster.
Okay, this is a quote unquote team. Okay, now they're joining now. Okay, this is a boss, so they're okay. Yo, he killed them like in one hit. He just smacked the staff and just like destroyed them. What? So could you explain like what makes Wukong so good? Is it just that he hits really hard, or?
Yeah, he hits incredibly hard. His A2 ability is a big single target hit.
Yeah.
And it ignores defense.
Oh.
This is one of the big things to watch out for damage dealers. Attacks that ignore defense do crazy damage. But if he kills somebody, it then will splash and hit all the other enemies, and it just does absolutely ridiculous damage, which is insanely good. And then with Wukong, he gets a speed aura. So we haven't looked at auras too much, but basically the speed aura for Arena is gonna help you go first, which is really important for the start of Arena.
It's good. It's better to go first.
Oh yeah, big time.
I mean, but
especially early
back
in
to
the
like
game.
speed is everything, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like there are ways to counter it, but you're not gonna have access to them at the start of the game. So yeah, Wukong, when we ascend him as well, he gets a passive where every 3 turns. If he dies, every 3 turns after that includes enemy turns, it includes your turns.
Okay.
He just pops back up, full health, and ready to take turns.
What?
Yeah.
And there's no like this keeps happening. Like it's like not a one-time thing, or.
No, it just keeps happening.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is why I was saying to Luio there in the chat, I'd really recommend starting to get Sun Wukong. I really would, because you're gonna be in Arena fighting Sun Wukong, and you're gonna be real upset if you don't have him.
Clans unlocked, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
We're ready. We are ready. Okay, I'm gonna create a clan. No, I still can't make a clan. Oh, goddamn it! They bamboozled me. I need to be level 13. I'm currently level 10, so I'm very close though.
Cool. Let's just blitz through.
Just we keep playing the campaign. We got some books here to earn. Sorry, I'm a little bit. You can hear my cough. I'm a little bit sick, but it's fine. Okay. Stage 3, right? Or wait. Yeah, I already completed that. Yes. I'm ill from this gameplay.
You used up your health to pull that cold.
Oh yeah, worth it. Definitely worth it. I just like how my team looks. Like just not beyond like functionality, like just aesthetically, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful team. Beautiful squad.
They are cool.
Okay. Blissing running through them. Man, every time this attack happens, it just kills everybody. Again. Okay, this time does he always lead off with the same attack? No, he switches it up because this time he attacked like he didn't make an AoE attack. Yeah, he definitely switches it up.
Yeah, he will. He will switch it up. One thing he also brings, he's got his A3 ability has a debuff called Block Buffs, which will stop enemies from getting buffs, which is actually crucial for some early bosses as well. He also steals all their buffs too, which is kind of
okay. So is there? I have a question. Is there something Wukong does not do? Like at this point, like he revives himself, he deals insane damage, he ignores defense.
Yeah, he's pretty good, man. He's pretty good.
Okay, we're team monkey all the way.
Yeah, like Wukong is genuinely, he's like viable up to the absolute top end of arena as well.
And what about like your starter, like something like Kale, for example? Is that the case too, or no?
Nah, Kale will fall off.
Fall off, right? That makes sense.
Like an MVP for the first couple of months, but you will get better champs. Like eventually, you're not going to use Kale, but you'll probably always use Sun Wukong. So
I got a Skull Squire, probably a little bit around. By the way, I unlocked dungeons as well.
Yeah, I saw that. We probably just keep blasting with campaign for now.
Yeah, no, that's I wanted to clarify that. Like right now, especially during the first week, my focus should be the campaign 100%, right?
Yeah, back in the Bastion, you'll have all buttons in the bottom left, and you can go through that. There'll be missions, there'll be quests, challenges. You've got your new player pass as well. So you should like check out those and complete that stuff as you go too. Some of the challenges are from like 5 years ago, so they don't really make sense. They're kind of a pain, but the rest of it is well worth doing.
So some of the challenges, do you mean like within our campaign or like our thing, or?
No, there's like a challenges page, and some of them are really like, you'll see if you try to do them, it will be like, get a specific piece of gear from this campaign stage, and you have to run the campaign stage over and over and over again. It might not be worth doing that actually for you, because it does slow down your progression a good bit. But
so I also would like to let's run down the objectives that we have during this this challenge, right? Like we have the campaign mode, the Dragon's Lair, the Spider's Den. All these are dungeons, I assume, right? And it's about unlocking them. But you recommend me completing the campaign mode before anything else?
Yeah, like you can dive into those dungeons, but you could even see how far you can get, right?
But you think that the proud, like I want to be efficient though. Like you think that the efficient route is to just like complete the campaign first and then focus on the dungeons.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
And there's multiple difficulty levels of campaign as well, so we want to get through brutal campaign.
Yeah, so we want to be campaign on normal, and then there's like 3 different difficulties, correct?
There's 4.
There's 4. Okay.
Yep.
And we want to beat them all.
Yep. But yeah, like campaign is just key because like you got to level up a ton of characters for this game. Like you're gonna need different teams eventually for every dungeon.
Yeah, because you have to adjust. Like matchups will be a thing as well, right? I assume.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That I think at that point is when the game really becomes truly compelling.
Yeah. Yeah,
like once you like at first it's just like, you know, it's just grinding, leveling up, like you said, like just getting your characters, you know, leveling up your attacks and everything. But then you'll reach a point where you have like there's like a lot of strategy involved, right? Like there's matchups to take into account, like different. That's probably what brought you into the game, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like so. I mean, when I check back in with you next week, like we're probably just going to be using, guess what, Kale, Wukong, and Coldfire for everything still, because, you know, it just takes time to level up characters. But yeah, as you said, wow, level 12, we're almost 13.
We're almost there, yeah.
Yeah, like the part where you start actually mixing up your teams, like that's where the magic begins in the game, where you start being like, ooh, how do these different pieces fit together to solve this puzzle?
No, as a card gamer, that'll definitely be like the part, you know, like I like building teams. Like before I played card games, I played competitive Pokemon, so it's called very similar, you know, just like team building, you know, like putting pieces together, synergies, right, like matchups, all those things.
Yeah, they're like Pokemon, but they're mostly humanoid this time.
Yeah. Well, and Wukong, you have monkeys too.
Yeah.
There's diversity there.
But yeah, I will have to leave in a couple of minutes, so I'm just making sure that you're all set. I think you're all set with the.
I think you've done a great job. Like I have a clear direction to go in.
Yeah.
And if you wouldn't mind like staying until I make, because I'm about to reach level 13 and I make the clan just to make sure that I don't mess it up.
100%, 100%. No worries.
Appreciate it.
But yeah, you can message me during the week as well if you want. I'll answer your questions, no problem.
Okay, I'm gonna take you up on that. And, hopefully I don't make you regret it. But
yeah, hopefully not. But yeah,
I'm not one to pester, but if I have like no idea at a certain point, like if I'm like really confused about something specifically, then I could hit you up. Am I level 13? I'm level. Why am I? Wait. What level am I at?
I think you're level 12, so I think you
12.
still need to go. It should do a big pop up when you're 13.
Yeah, when it's 13. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, campaign is pretty darn efficient for getting account experience as well. Like you've got obviously your champion experience, which is their levels. You've got your account experience as well, which opens up different areas of the game. But yeah, there's not too much to say about it. I mean,
I love the dwarf.
Keep playing and you'll level up, really.
Yeah. No, it's kind of like I think, and once you play an arena, like, is like, is like sequencing really key, or is it more about like preparing your team beforehand?
It would be both, yeah.
Both, right?
So, yeah.
You're not going on auto, basically.
No. Like for like farming the classic arena where people set defenses, like you'll get into the swing of it and you can just do that on auto. But for like live arena, it's very much manual play. Like, what is my opponent picking? Okay, I want to adjust what I'm picking. You have to be very careful with your builds as well. And there's a lot of options for most champions too. There's typically multiple ways that you could build them. And then understanding what the enemy has, the likely builds that they're going to use, how to deal with it, and then manual play. You can slap it on auto as well, like, 'cause that's something I do recommend to players sometimes. Like, some people just get super stressed. Like, it sounds like you're a pro, right? But some people get really stressed out by competitive modes, and I'm like, you know what? You can just put it on auto.
No, but I was gonna ask about like with the sequencing, like, is it very like is timing important? Like, because that is one aspect that I enjoy about some slower tactic games. That I do have a bit of like a boomer APM. So
yeah. Now,
is APM really relevant in Raid Shadow Legends? Like, is it or is it not?
No. You need to be a quick thinker, but you don't need quick reactions.
Okay.
You usually have, I think, like 30 seconds to choose your move in arena, so you got loads of time. But yeah, you need to be strategizing. You need a good tactical mind to.
Okay.
Be good. Yeah.
Okay, that's exciting. We are level 13, Nubs.
Awesome.
We did it.
Hell
Well,
yeah.
I did it with your own.
Yeah. I won.
I'm gonna pat myself on the back here. Okay, so I'm gonna create a clan. All right, in English, we're gonna call. What do we call our clan? I need some clever ideas here. I'm thinking about GODZLY Slayers or something like that.
GODZLY sucks.
Little bit of trash talk here.
Hell yeah.
Oh, but in order to first, I have to click on. Yeah, I have to click. Okay, now I can. Okay, there we go. GODZLY's minions. Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not about that. Runeterrans. I hate this game. Well, I don't think that's a good name, but thank you. Moggers Poggers. That's... I'm kind of like a bit old for a name like that, but you know what? Yo, not Moglier. Okay, I want to be nice here, but this is not very inspiring. Mog's minions. Guzz my balls. Okay. MegaMog wins. Godslayer. Oh yeah, there we go. Godslayers. Okay. And what is the clan tag?
So that'd be like usually a little like 3-letter thing or something.
Okay. So G Z S. Yeah, GZS.
Yeah.
No, let's just go Mog.
Yeah, I am Mog. That works.
Yeah, Mog. So I have to. Oh, my clan has been taken. What about Y? Oh, come on. It's just 3 letters, really? No, it's 4 letters. It's 4 letters. 4 letters. Okay, so Mwai. All right, guys, this is our clan. Could you guys like just the final thing, and then I'll let you go. For how do I could you give me a rundown of like the clans so I don't mess it up? Like what am I looking at here?
Sure. I mean, I actually don't run a clan, so this is kind of new to me. I'll wheel there. You can do
Putting it on the spot here.
I'm lazy. I let other people.
Me too.
But yeah, you should be able to like invite people directly. You could leave applications open. You could set it, I think, to you approve members. Oh, people are joining already. Hey, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. You might want to check and make sure that it is your viewers coming in as well, and you can kick out.
I mean, it says player 1492579.
I think your name is that as well. You're your default name too.
What the how do I change that?
You can. Oh wow, people are flying in. Holy whoa. You can do like a free name change, I think, at the start, and then I think it's like 20 gems or something. It's really cheap to change your name whenever you want.
I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and assume. I mean, some of these people. I mean, I have one that is like level 15.
Oh yeah, there's a viewer who says he doesn't yap as much as you. He's just a grinder.
Touche. So we got okay. We're getting, maybe it's gonna, I told them they could win money. Yeah.
There you go.
We got that motivation going on. All right. I got a goat. How do you have a goat avatar? That is sick.
Wait, oh, he's got the sheep. Yeah.
The sheep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the sheep.
That's a sheep. I can teach you about animals as well, man. It's all good. Yeah, they put that in to celebrate polymorph being added into the game recently. I think it was April Fools or something. Yeah, they turned everyone into a sheep.
I clicked on check-in. Like that's what I should be doing, right? Like there was a thing here. Yeah.
So there's like daily check-in and then just being active in the clan, and you get some rewards, and like there's clan quests and stuff too. I don't know if they're there, but you can grab some clan quests, and they reset.
I can take them. Okay, so they cost me. I have no coins though.
No, you earn clan coins for doing clan activities. And
so this is like the reward.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so and how many quests can I take?
You can take 3.
3. Which ones would you recommend?
Oh, well, we only have 13 hours, so we probably won't be able to do any of them in 13 hours. You can scroll that. Let's see if maybe there's something. I don't know.
I like, that's the spirit.
Yeah, like, we don't have most of this stuff unlocked yet, so. Yeah, what do we have? Maybe fill turn meters of all allies in Classic Arena. That could work.
Which one?
There was one fill turn meter of allies in Classic Arena. Kale fills his turn meter when he does his A2 ability, but we don't have Classic Arena yet. Winning battles at multi-battle, that's a pretty easy one.
Winning battles at multi-battle. Okay, so
yeah.
you're looking at the actual like
the text, yeah.
At the site, yeah, like the complete 50 missions, complete 100 missions, win 50 arena battles, upgrade to heroes to 6 stars, guys. Like all the things where you're competing in versus GODZLY's community is in the website. So these are things like are these things that I have to enable through the quest, or can they do them on their own?
So the quests on your website should be just tracking their accounts, right? So long as they've signed up with your code, I assume that they're tracking it in the back end, and they'll like update the site as it goes.
Okay, okay. So that they just have to like basically play in their accounts.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. And then the clan quests, like people can join other clans, but I mean they should join your one. But
Yeah.
if it gets full up, right, they can join other clans.
Nah, I swear to God, if I see you guys in Godzly's clan, like we're gonna have a
Don't
problem.
join Godzly's clan.
No,
sure.
don't do that.
Yeah. The clan quests are just shared between your clan, and so you kind of want to be fair and like everyone takes one or something like that, you know.
So in order for them to join my clan, they just need the name of the clan and the 4 letters, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave this here then so people can see it.
Yep.
How do you unlock Wukong? Somebody's asking on the YouTube chat.
So you need to put in the promo code Monkey King. And
Promo
that
code
needs to
Monkey
be done.
King. So yeah, so I actually remember. So you go here. You go to the front page. You click on this right here on the left, and then you click on promo code. I already clicked mine. But then you type Monkey King here. All like no space, just all in one. And you get your boy Wukong.
Yep.
All right.
And,
that should be it. Nubs, thank you so much. Thank you for your time. Man.
No worries. I'm glad to help. I'm excited to see where you are next week, and yeah, we'll like take your teams and see what we can do. Start building teams up for the different dungeons and arena and stuff like that. You've got your homework though.
Yeah, initially is gonna be the grind, and then things will get more complex. I'm eager. Yeah, but first, it's good that it starts off more simple, because otherwise it would feel a little bit overwhelming. But yeah, next week I'll make sure we're ready for the next phase. Thank you again. Thank you so much for stopping by and helping out. We'll stay in touch. I'll pester you through Discord whenever I need to.
Sweet. You know what? One thing I'll do before I go, and cheers for having me on. It's been a blast. I will link you to. I do write for this website, so slight bias, of course, but hellhades.com. We've got like a whole page.
I actually have that like I'm not sure why, but I have that saved in like my tabs.
There you go.
I think maybe one of the people like linked me already. Okay, yeah, just send it to me on Discord.
Bam, but there you go. Like there's promo codes. You can get a full list of the promo codes and just slap one in every 24 hours, the time limited ones.
Okay, I'm gonna copy this link on chat as well.
Yeah. But make sure to grab your promo codes before they expire and just pop them in, and it gives you some nice free stuff.
Sick.
You can use all the time limited ones. The new player codes you can only use one. And again, I recommend Monkey King. I think that's part of your challenge stuff. So yeah.
Just pick the monkey, guys. Don't overthink it. Just pick monkey. Let me go back to the clan. All right, Nubs. Thank you so much for sticking around. We'll stay in touch. Arigato, sensei. Let's keep it going.
Bye.
Cheers. All right, so now we can put the audio again. Okay, guys, go join the God Slayers. That is our clan, the God Slayers. You can earn money there. There is $11,000 on the line. 5,500 will go to members of our clans if we manage to win the challenges. Okay? Half of that is all for you guys, so join me. Let's see how many members we got already. We got a lineup here. Wow, we got a lot of people. The info on the clan. I'm actually going to make a command for it. Just give me a second. I'm going to make a command for that. And I'm going to have the pinned comment there, but I'm going to make a command for the clans. Just give me a moment. Oh, this is on YouTube? Wait.
It's not working. Oh, it is! It is! Nightbot is working again!
It's a miracle. Wait. All right, now it should be working. Okay, we got a lot of people in here. Remember, guys, you have to make your account through the link that I've showcased. All of you have made the account through there, right? So, Mog, when are you gonna pay to summon? I've already paid to summon a little bit. Personal pack builder. Okay. I'm gonna continue grinding the campaign. Let's go. My team is just pure power. Monkey, elf, dwarf. By the way, I saw that message earlier. We're all your little Mogwaities. I don't know what to say to that. Hello, Shalos. We gotta keep grinding the campaign. We've gotta get our first objective is to get KO to maximum level. I'm gonna be doing a lot of grinding off camera as well, obviously. No, my dwarf died! Wait. Am I? Oh God, no! No! Am I, dude? Am I dead? Uh-oh. Wukong, you won't let me down, right? Die!
The truth of the Dark Elves was now known. Preying on the desperation of the refugees, they had offered two paths. The rich man's path, offering safe passage to Felwyn's Gate, and the poor man's path, leading to the belly of
I'd rather take the other one.
The company blazed ahead to meet the Elven Queen of Aravia, an ancestral ally of Kirok. Known for her exceptional beauty, she was also a famed mistress of the old magic. So our heroes joined the torrent of hopeful exiles traveling eastward to the promise of sanctuary among the High Elves.
Okay, they still get experience even if they go down. That was the boss, right?
Arriving at the snow-clad moor that sloped down to Felwyn's Gate, the company surveyed the grim scene before them. A multitude of half-starved refugees. Human folk, lizard men, elven. The many peoples of Teleria, all camped in the frozen mud outside. The Ogren and Skinwalker guards were denying them entry, telling them to clear
Racist.
off back. The company agreed to force their way through and unbar the passage.
Okay, so maybe I need to start. That was like tight at the end. Level 12, 11, 14. Okay. How tough is it now? Like. Okay, Wukong is still smurfing. Thank you, Coco. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I did not make an account through your link. Will count? No. You need to make it through my link. Otherwise, it doesn't count, Rokouuu. So you have to make it like, if you want to be in the clan, like you have to make it through your link, to the link. Okay, so no. This is I'm starting to struggle. No. This is rough. Okay, like my dwarf and my... I always forget the name. Was it Dark Lord or... Like, they keep dying now. Cold Heart. Oh, God. Now it's definitely tighter. Like, I think there's gonna be a point where I can't... Maybe I have to upgrade some attacks. I'm an OG player. I don't know if I can use your link to join though. The thing is, like, it's meant for people who like are starting a new account, basically. Like the clan is meant for that. So if you want to join the clan, you have to make a new account, like with like a different email, basically. Yeah, I think I need to start upgrading. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because I'm starting to struggle. Like I am hard carried by Wukong. Like there's no doubt about it. Like Wukong is hard carrying us. So I'm gonna go back to the Bastion and I'm going to upgrade. In the tavern. I got one book. Okay, I got a level 3 disintegrate. They have to be a maximum level. I can sacrifice champions to accelerate this process. So what if I just... Can I sacrifice? I can sacrifice more. I'm not sacrificing any of the one that I'm using, right? Because I'm using this and this, yeah. Yeah, level 20. I have chickens, but I can't use them yet. What about the, wait, what about the... Oh yeah, max level. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. I can upgrade him to Matt, and then I can upgrade the rank with my chickens. I got all the chickens. Very nice. Now I think I should only be focusing on upgrading my KO, right? I need to equip my gear, okay. This is a lot of information. What set should I prioritize? Time to use the call your senpai card. I think it's a little bit too early. I can figure this out. I'm gonna continue to upgrade this this weapon. I have like so many coins. I'm just gonna continue to. Okay, I can't upgrade anymore. I'd say speed set and lifesteal set, but you may not have those yet. I have lifesteal. I don't have speed, but I do have lifesteal. Yeah, but I do have the lifesteal one, so I'm upgrading this one. What's the limit to upgrading here? Like, besides the money, which I have tremendous amounts of. The pin link isn't working for me? Do I have to be an Android for it to work? The pin link is not working for you? It should be working. Especially like if you're on a PC, it should definitely be working. It works for Android and iOS as well. The thing to keep in mind is that the 3 top artifacts have a fixed main stat, flat HP, attack, and defense. The bottom artifact are the ones that roll different main stats and where the game starts to be grindy. The 3 top artifacts. What are the 3 top artifacts? Speed doesn't do much in the campaign, in your opinion, okay? I don't really have accessories. You get some nice lifesteal speed boots. Yeah, these are epic. Should I be upgrading them? This chance is still medium, so it should still be. Okay. I just got to level 10, but the clan is full? I'm gonna be monitoring the people in the clan, and I'm... Wait, is it already full? Oh no, Bill, I wanted you there, Bill. Maybe I kick somebody out for you. Like YOLO snap. Yeah, we got a lineup ready. Ready to make some money. Okay, so let me test, now that I've upgraded my champion and I've equipped the gear and everything. Let's see if we notice the difference. I mean, that's a start. Nah, yo, my dwarf takes damage like really fast. Okay. This just... Okay. So question, guys, should I not be bothering in upgrading my dwarf and cold heart? Mog, in order to activate the set buffs, the number of equipment pieces shown in parentheses must be met. You've equipped 5 lifesteal pieces and only 1 of the other sets, so you need to remove 1 lifesteal. Oh! Okay, okay, that's important. Okay. So I've equipped 1 too many, you say? So let's fix that. Where does it say that, guys? Here? Is that the number 4? So which one should I remove? And then I can set the immortal. Yeah. Now I get it. Maybe I'll change the shield. I'd say you kind of have to keep your team 10 to 20 level behind your main character for resource management. Okay. No, that's an important like tip. Okay, now I have the lifesteal and the immortal enabled. We're almost at the very end. Running right through them, baby. Oh! Oh, this guy got a Tholen Falbeard. Is that from my clan? Hell yeah. What a gorgeous team. What a beautiful team. All right, final boss. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Okay, Bulwark, can you not die? Can you like go one round without dying, bro? Like, Jesus. Oh, Cold Heart. Oh no. Oh god, it's always these two. Wukong's still just like hard carry. Like I haven't done anything with him. What a hit! Oh, what a whoa!
They emerged victorious on the other side, and
these two guys are just filler.
The colossal gate to let through the multitude. Amid great acclaim,
The company followed the road north toward the place Talus of Arabia.
Before leaving the gate, a wounded skinwalker seized hold of one of them and growled, "See what you do. Not good. We bar gate for reason. None can help them now."
I like how the narrator like good voice acting.
Elven lords and ladies welcomed the travelers with.
I think we're going pretty fast.
They told them they would be led. Wasting no time, the company hailed the Elven Guard to demand audience with the Queen. They offered to give her news of her friend and ally, King Teba. The guard promptly returned with his chief, who said, perhaps to the Queen bids you welcome and friendship. She awaits you in her room.
It's a trap.
Our heroes advanced, nonetheless with caution.
Yeah, it's a trap. It's a trap. What? Who the hell are these? Okay, Wukong. We need you. Also, to clarify about the top-bottom artifacts, the sword, head, shield are top and have set main stats, and gloves, torso, boots are the ones with random main stats. Okay. So the gloves, the torso, and the boots are more randomized. Bulwark is at that point where he's kind of like underperforming, man. Like everybody else is doing a little bit more than you. I had high expectations for you. You know, just saying, like, please, like, step it up a little bit. That's a fine-looking elf right there. Damn. I'm a fan of this race and their fashion of choice. Bulwark died again. Because that's what Bulwark does. Let's keep grinding. Our first objective is the campaign mode.
Bulwark just they always kill him first. Nice. Does everyone get that Fox Hunter champ with your code? The Fox Hunter? Who are you talking about? You should be getting Monkey. Should add a healer to the team, ATP. In exchange of who? Bulwark? Do you think in exchange of Bulwark I should do that? By the way, Wukong is very meta and very good. I've been told, yes. What? How did that happen? Ah, it's attacking me! You don't need healers if you kill them first. Yeah, the best defense is a good offense. And oh my god, Wukong is one hell of an offense. Monkey, they're gonna kill my monkey. No, don't you dare. Okay, things are getting tight. Things are getting tight. They're level, like level 3. Okay. We may struggle with this one actually. That was really close. That was super close though. Bulwark, I need you to hold the line here. I need to hold on. Just don't. Okay, good. He's still alive. God, Wukong is so cracked. Every time he just swings for the AoE, it's just madness. Absolute mad. Okay, I that was like a lot easier for some reason. Okay, so here's the boss. Are we ready for her? I think we are. I mean, like that last run was pretty damn smooth. Okay. Okay, so this is who trapped us. I wouldn't mind her trapping me. What? Easy.
They reeled in horror at what they found.
Yeah, horror is what I feel when I look at her.
Having exchanged the grace of the Eldar for the dark power of the Shadow, the Queen had mutated into a malicious sorceress.
Not a terrible mutation,
It
honestly.
was she who had betrayed the king.
Oh.
Had fomented the war between Kirok and
Oh.
Arabia. But to what end? What bargain had she struck?
I can fix her.
The company now realized that the Skinwalkers had barred Felwyn's gate for good reason. Donning their cloaks, the heroes fled the palace. They then joined the refugees traveling under the escort of the Sacred Order to uncover what dire fate Queen Eva had laid down for them.
Okay, so we killed the traitor.
Stepping inside the township of Tillshire, the company realized they had entered a trap for the gates.
Welcome back, Mogwai is sponsored. Yes, this is a challenge. I'm competing against GODZLY. All the information is in the title, like if you type here. It is a competition between GODZLY and I, and we are, and of course, our clans. And there's quite a bit of money on the line.
The people, visibly entranced, were herded by orcish guards to an inner court. Where
It's a competition, by the way, that goes over basically 6 weeks.
the scepter of Surath. Sensing the presence of stronger spirits, the necromancer suddenly roared out, "Guards, arrest them! They are the queen killers. Give no quarter should they resist."
Bullshit. Okay, let me head back and see how we're doing. Because, I gotta focus. Like, my main objective right now is just to keep leveling up KO. We don't have new books. We can just upgrade the level. In order to upgrade the level, we can keep letting go of some... I mean, we have more of these beers. Up to 41. Good stuff. Sorry about that. Oh boy. Dying. What about this? Okay, it takes 35 of these, but it's definitely worth it. Like, I want to get up to the level, yeah, maximum level, so I can upgrade the rank. Wait, why can't I upgrade the rank? Oh, because I don't have chicken? Oh, because I don't have chickens? Really? Guys, how do I get chickens? Okay. Still no chickens. Where are my goddamn chickens? Once you run out of chickens, you need to feed them heroes. I think I need to open more heroes. Nice. Very nice. We got the chickens. And we got this. Oh, we got this champion. Okay, so I'm gonna take out Bulwark for her. Very nice. And in fact, I can go to the tavern and I can equip her. I can actually upgrade her skills because I have these. Very nice. So let me analyze her for a moment. all just food. These champions are just food. They're chickens, guys. All of them glorified chickens. Ready to be sacrificed. I don't understand what this fusion thing is. Let me not overload my head. Okay. Nice. We're gonna drop Bulwark and we're gonna incorporate her. Did the guy tell us before to maximize only one champion? Yeah, I just wanted to level her up a little bit because I had the books and stuff, but maybe that was a mistake, yeah. Oh, she makes my units a lot more resilient. That's very nice. Now we have like a healer. Easy. The Rector Drath, putting in the work. Mogwai grinding here, just got back for God's stream. This is gonna be good. Oh, we're gonna destroy him. Darth is amazing. Keep KO Wukong and Darth. Perfect comp to steamroll most of the game. What about her? It was pretty hyped that we got her. The Cold Heart. Cold Heart is really good for bosses, but really squishy. So she's easy to kill, basically, right? My team is pretty fire. Nice. So before I play the next one, let me, for a moment, I want to understand, like, what she's actually doing. Let me see. Attacks one enemy has a 35% chance of placing a 50% attack decrease debuff for 2 turns. Very nice. Heals all allies by 20% of this champion's max HP. After healing, places a perfect veil buff for 2 turns on all allies with full HP. And places a 50% continuous heal buff for 1 turn instead on all allies with less. Wow, she's just so. Yeah, she's a healer. Revives a single. It revives an ally. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. She's providing us with the resilience that we were lacking. That resilience that we were lacking earlier, like now, is a thing of the past. Okay. Not gonna lie though, getting Cold Heart was clutch as fuck. She'll be so strong when you start doing Spider and Fire Knights. So for the dungeons, you mean? Could you elaborate, like, why she'll be strong then? For the sake of competition, I'm trying to learn as fast as possible. Yeah, she's definitely squishy. Like, my other 2 characters are pretty much at full health. But maybe she can revive. Oh, oh, that's sick. Oh, what a team. What a team. Oh yeah. Her skill is a percentage-based skill. It is very rare to have. So she's very unique. So you can chunk bosses with her. Bypassing defenses, right? Interesting. I'm gonna take a look at her again and see if I understand. Yeah, like, oof, this Rector Drath is just an incredible addition here. Like, you can definitely tell. Get dunked on, boy. Gosh, she's like, it made such a difference when I added her to the team. It's insane. Mark, are you gonna do a subathon anytime soon? Yeah, I actually have been thinking about it, yeah.
The company were in 2 minds. Should they risk tailing the necromancer, knowing they were outnumbered by the Sacred Order? Or should they cut through the treacherous mountain and take him by surprise?
I like that idea.
The dilemma was soon resolved by the circling presence of a great white eagle. It carried a message from the Arbiter, telling them to make haste, that a dark mass was in preparation in the Deadlands. So our heroes took the shorter, but perilous, mountain route. However, slowed in their tracks by a terrible blizzard, they arrived at Valdemar Strait as Bad El-Khazar set sail.
What the? Oh my! I Let's take a look. Damn, son. That's hot.
Our heroes commandeered a fast ship and gave chase, sailing 3 sheets to the wind. They were soon coursing in the wake of the enemy vessel. And as the sun touched the horizon, they came broadside and boarded for a final confrontation with Bad El Khazar.
I'm going back for a moment because I really want to soak up this information. Okay, so we go to champions. Let me understand Cold Heart and what's so special about her. I remember it was this ability, the Heart Seeker ability. Attacks one enemy, decreases the target's turn meter by 100%. Has an extra 30% chance of inflicting a critical hit. Damage increases according to enemy max HP. So that's why she's good against bosses, because the damage is increasing according to the max HP of the enemy. And bosses have tremendous HP. Am I right? What do you mean Mog's in a game? Did you just call me? Where was this guy? Call me a rock tooth? And some bosses can have turn meter reduced like Fire Knight and Spider. Oh. So that's why she excels in those specifically. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Let's keep going. Okay, we're in the sea now. These enemies are definitely like more resilient. Like, it's taking us longer to kill them. But ever since I added her onto the team, like, we just tank damage like nothing. Like, Rector Drath is very impressive. Even for me, like, as a newcomer, like, I have noticed the difference when I added her. Like, I can tell. Yeah, this perfect veil, like boosting all of my characters that are at full HP. And they just tank like for days. I know it's a sponsored stream, but returning to Mogwai after the Marble Snap days because he's playing another OG game of mine is awesome to see. Happy to have you here, Renegade. I'm gonna be. It's not just today. This is a campaign that we're doing. It's a challenge, and it's gonna last for 6 weeks. So hopefully you're gonna be rooting for me. And you know, not for that GODZLY guy. That'd be cringe. Also, back in the days, there were 4 max HP guys and Coldheart, and the 4 were the best overall. Coldheart outshining the legendary one in some cases. So that's what Nubs meant by Coldheart being like a legendary in disguise. Bangler Dome, I love you. Ah, this perfect veil is cracked. And my Wukong is hitting for like 1,000,000. There's no stopping us here. We got a Templar, okay. Nice. The legendary is hard to get, and they gave him some weird HP scaling, so he isn't that good. Which legendary are you talking about? Can't wait to see your main character, Aura, pulling one of the best legendaries. Oh yeah, I'm ready. I like my team as it is, though. Easy. Demon Lord. This is not okay. He's called Septimus, and he's from the Lord faction. What were the factions again? The only change I would make would be replacing Cold Heart with some buff support, but I've been told Cold Heart is going to be very important. So maybe she doesn't excel now, but isn't it good for me to level her up? Okay, this one is resilient. Okay.
As Bad-Elkazar crashed to the deck, a black book of spells tumbled from his gown. It bore arcane writings and an image of a horrifying... Meanwhile, freed from the necromancer's somber grip, the surviving Knights of the Sacred Order, a knight by the name of Kenrick, begged forgiveness for his orders. He swore
no, it wasn't your fault, bro.
Honor, and to save the bewitched.
Okay, we got a book.
The hot, barren Deadlands were littered with ruins that bore witness to an erstwhile time when this land was fertile, before the brimstone dragon came and scorched the earth. After 3 days of fighting rabid beasts and barbarian patrols, the company at last came to the ancient temple of Lumaya, now the destination of a dark ritual. Folk of every race were being driven in droves by barbarians through the great temple gates to the sound of a deep, throbbing drone.
We gotta grind, we gotta grind, we gotta grind. Oh, who's that? Okay, all these enemies are very attractive. You know, that guy reminds me of the troll from The Witcher. Wait. Oh, we can open some champions. We got some rares. Okay, just one ancient. Okay. Oh! Oh! Who is this? That's a legend. Who is this? Is this good? Grohack the Bloodied. Oh, he sucks, Don! Come on! No! No, I thought I got. Oh. Attacks 2 times at random. Each unit has a 35% chance of placing a 30% decrease in speed. Okay. Attacks 1 enemy, steals the target's turn meter. Places a 25% weakened debuff for 2 turns if the attack is critical, but that's critically. Increases ally speed in dungeons by 24%. How is that not good? I've been told speed is everything. How is this aura not good? Seems pretty solid. I believe in him. I don't think he's that good, but he's not that bad, right? Like he's definitely like I'm gonna take out Coldheart for now, and I'm gonna bring him in and see how he performs. Well, so far he literally done nothing. He seems kind of slow. I mean, he just completely obliterated the hell out of that guy. Okay. His aura is on point all the time. He is raising, no, but it's only in the dungeons, right? Like it's not in the campaign. His effect doesn't apply in the campaign, correct? Like his aura. I recall. No. Can I check this? Can I check my champion? Should I be equipping them? Bro, why do I have a pick of 12-year-old Mog in the challenge page? Oh, shut up. In dungeons. In dungeons. So it only applies in dungeons. Guys, should I be equipping my Wukong? Is there literally any reason to not equip my Wukong? Is the question. Because I've been told to be conservative with like my resources and just basically invest on my leader. I'm gonna give him the speed. I'm gonna give him the offense. And then I'm gonna give him a little bit of critical rate. Okay. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna give him that. And then critical rate. Probably, yeah, I'm probably not optimizing here, but at least I'm equipping them with something. Yeah, we're just running through them. Absolutely running through them. Okay. Can Mucky get CDR? What is CDR? Come on. This is a sick ass team. Hello, Mog. What is this? We're playing Raid Shadow Legends Flying Cookies. This is a sponsor stream that's gonna go on for 6 weeks. Once a week, we're gonna keep going with our progression. It's a challenge. Basically, I'm competing against GODZLY. I don't know if you heard of him, but he does Pokemon Pocket videos too. And there's a competition here. If you type, I'll do the command for you. You can see all the information there. But basically, it is a race with GODZLY with money on the line. Oh, cooldown reduction. So basically ways to accelerate him, right? And right now, I'm basically grinding the campaign because my first objective on the first week is just basically to get my initial champion to the maximum level. And I need to defeat the campaign in all difficulties anyways. So we're focusing on that. Well, you know, learning the basics of the game as well. Yeah, you will need to optimize once you get to like account level 25. That's a big ass dragon. Level 25-ish. But right now you're doing great. Take your time in learning what does what. There's a lot to this game than just memes. Yeah, no. It's oh my healer died.
The company announced to the multitude that Bad Alcazar.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Their horror. As the incantation to Saroth resumed, it was then that the Arbiter appeared, with news from the Knights of the Sacred Order. They were assembling at Godfrey's Crossing in a final bid to destroy the demon priests of the... Go forth and make haste, brave champions, she intoned.
Okay. So we have completed the first 8 stages. We have the Deadlands. And guys, is this the end of the campaign? Can somebody confirm this? Like, is it the 12 different levels? For that difficulty, yes. Like, first of all, we're playing in the normal, or maybe like the easiest difficulty. Like, we're gonna have to do this like essentially 4 times. Essentially 4 times. Let me collect all this stuff. Let me see if I can go to the tavern. Let me see if I can upgrade my champion again. Yes, I can use these first. And then nice. But now I need chickens. Hey, Magic Kerp. How you doing? Guys, have I completed have I got my champion to the highest level? I don't see a way to upgrade him. Have we done it? I think we've done it. Easy. On the very first stream, we got him to the max level, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. But now I'm not sure what, like, how to capitalize. It was something about equipping him stuff, but I have to look into it. But we have maximized our Kale. Kale is level 60. That's the first thing that we have to do, and I'm gonna write it down. Accomplished. Easy. Easy. Okay, good start. Good start. All right, guys. We have 1 week. We have until, for everybody who's a part of the clan, we have 1 week up until Sunday. Okay, up until Sunday at let me clarify this, at 12 a.m. Eastern. 12 a.m. Eastern is 6 hours from me, so I mean just check it with your time zone. At 12 up until Sunday, 12 a.m. Eastern, we have the chance to build up the rewards. Yeah. I got this cold. Good start though. AM 12 a.m. Eastern. All right, so for anybody who's in the clan, we got to get to work. This first week there's $1,000 for you guys on the line if we manage to beat GODZLY's team, okay? All the details are in the website. Can you kick someone to invite me? I just don't know who people are because everybody's like me. Everybody's like player, blah, 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 you know? But I won't be monitoring. If I see people who don't perform, I may kick them out. If I see anybody slacking, you're getting expelled. I should change my name, yeah. What did that, what? Who names? What? Ah. Oh, what about this? What? Okay, there's no way this is taken. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay, we did it. Let me change my avatar, though. Perfect. Nilich, you missed out. Did you not join my clan? You could have earned some money, Nilich. All right, Godslayers, day 1. We got this. I believe in all of you, especially Ram. Ram has good taste in the avatar. We got several sheep. We got quite the lineup here. Let's get to work. Thank you guys so much for sticking through the stream. It's just week 1. We're getting started. We already leveled up our Kale up to maximum. And we'll be back at it. When's the next stream? Give me a second. We'll be back at it on Saturday. All right. So we're gonna have another stream before we actually, you know, the week ends, and we can see how our clan is progressing with all the requirements. Love ya. Really appreciate you guys sticking around. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you to Raid Shadow Legends for the sponsorship. We're just getting started, and I'm in it to win it. Appreciate ya. Have a soul day, and I'll see you guys around. Cheers.